Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is a Simstarr, and I'm glad that you are here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built in, modified by me. Normally it would be going up and down, but I got to make a change to it. But once I do that, we're going to be playing Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is a flight simulator like Microsoft Flight Simulator or on the ground with Euro Truck Simulator. The idea is it is something that you can take all the little details of getting something done. And there's an echo. There is all the little details about getting something done and being able to do each little thing just to get out the door. But in this one, it's in space. I'm a little bit distracted because I realize that I'm having a slight problem with my telemetry. Nothing major. It's just that anytime I mess with the stuff down below, I got to turn it off and turn it back on. I've been messing with this all day, so there we go. Okay. So things are going to be a little out of whack. Okay, let's see here. Welcome, Zuby. Welcome. Welcome, Merle the Red. Oh, you're up early today. Yeah, let's warm up the engines. Let's go. Wonder what we'll get into tonight. Well, tonight is going to be a bit of a special night. As the thumbnail says and the title says, this is all about getting Senpai to notice us. Basically, it's been over a week now, but MoistCr1TiKaL, who's a fairly well-known streamer on both YouTube and Twitch, kind of in all of the influencer space. He is, in my opinion, an actual influencer guy. Watched randomly on one of his streams, he watched a little bit about Project Simstarr. And he had some specific requests that he wanted to see done. He said specifically, I want to see it gyrating. I want to see it moving. I want to see action, man. So that is what today is all about. We're going to give him that action as best as I can manage. I am an old man. I'm more about making the simulator work, less about making the simulator work well. But we will give it a try tonight. We're actually going to start with that. We'll probably end up showing this twice because I know that people come in a little later as well. But I already have it queued up, and I need to run the test anyway. So we're going to take a look at what MoistCr1TiKaL said just to start with. And then once we have done that, we will take a mission from here. Oh, no, we're at Jameson still. So we'll fly to Earth. We'll take a mission from Earth, and we'll start shooting people in the face. That is today's plan. Now, my tertiary computer, you might remember, went down yesterday, and I did fix it. And then it broke again, and I'm not sure why. So I'm gonna have to pull the whole machine out. That's a bit of a task, as people in the comments have pointed out. So I loaded up a kind of a shitty laptop. It's a little bit shitty, guys. And I have been using it in the third place, and we're gonna give it a try and see if it can play this video. It was having trouble earlier, but I want to see if it can play it now. Okay, it's working. It's not being choppy, so that's good. Okay. Let me go to my audio sources because I do have to turn this on. There we go. This is only 45 seconds long. Welcome, Penny from Brazil. Welcome. This is only 40 seconds long, so I'm just going to sit here and be as quiet as I can manage. Let's see how that goes.
Speaking of simulators, I think I found the coolest gaming setup. If you want to take a look, the channel's called Project Simstarr. He shows it off in his second short.
Pretty cool.
The one closest.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, can I see him play something?
Oh, can I see him play something on it?
Sure can.
That's so cool.
That's so cool. What
I
the?
want to see him like go like.
I want to see him like
fast,
go
right?
like
I want to see him like
fast.
gyrate,
I want to see him like
get
gyrate
tossed
and
around.
get tossed around.
See, this is the kind of simulator setup.
See, this is
I
the
wanna
kind of
start
simulator setup I want to
shit
start
like
getting.
that.
And
For all
shit like
kinds
that.
of tasks.
For all kinds of
It's like
tasks.
racing. That seems to be
It's like
a
racing.
space exploration.
That seems to be like a
Elite
space
Dangerous
exploration,
exclusive
elite
setup.
dangerous
Just
exclusive
something
setup.
ridiculous like
Just
that.
something
That'd be so
ridiculous
fun.
like that. Oh, it'd be so fun.
That is cool though.
That is cool though.
I am glad that you liked it, Charles. Thank you for bringing people my way. It was very much noticed, and quite possibly the trigger. Oops, wrong button. It was very much noticed, and it was quite possibly the trigger that got me to go from around 5,000 likes to 16,000 subscribers. So from 5,000 subscribers to 15,000 subscribers. I don't think you're the only thing that did that, but I'm sure that launched it in the right direction. I was afraid that would happen. Yeah, there's an echo because there's a speaker on this monitor that gets picked up by the mic. I'm just going to have to mute that going forward. Could you add that to the list if you happen to be near Discord after Action Report to say turn off the monitor, the touch panel speaker? That will fix it. We will play that video again because again we get people that show up usually about 45 minutes after we get things going. So we're going to show that clip again, and then we'll have a nice clean one that you guys can hear. But to cover what he was saying just a little bit before we continue, he likes racing. I get it. Most people like racing. They wonder why I don't like racing. The answer is I just like space. I like space this much. I can't wear my spaceman fit if I'm on Earth. That's crazy. That would just be silly. So that's why I'm in outer space. But he made specific requests. He wants to see gyration. He wants to see speed. He wants to see action. And we're going to try in the next 4 hours during this session to give him that. Sound good to you guys? Because it sounds good to me. And that is what we are going to basically just get right into doing today. Check my... Okay, yeah. Everything's good. Let me see here. What should we do? We should set a course. I am proud of the laptop for being able to run this, by the way. I don't plan to replace that laptop immediately. It is half laziness and half it is not a good idea to start taking parts off the Star in the middle of a streaming session, right? So we will try to survive till tomorrow and see how that goes for us. It's a shame I gotta get rid of the speaker because it was cool when I could hear it and you guys couldn't, but the speaker is right next to the mic. In fact, you might even be able to see it. This is the screen. It's got speakers behind it. This is the mic. The space between the speaker and the mic is an inch. So, you know, what can you do? All right, so this is the Sol system, and we're headed back to the Abraham Lincoln. We're going to do all of our work at the Abraham Lincoln, I think.
For Sol. We will reach our
there's the
destination
moon.
in 2 jumps.
I don't want to go to Galileo.
If you reopen the commodities list,
You know what? Let's do that.
station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available.
Let's go to Galileo, which is orbiting the moon, so we can put eyes on the lunar surface. That sounds like a cool thing to do. It's getting warmer, and I wore my gray shirt, but it has a logo on it. I'm wearing my PlayStation logo today. I didn't know it would show up on camera. All right, now we are still in the Kestrel from yesterday. It's got those super freaking thrusters on it. We got rid of the guns I didn't like, and we put on nothing but rockets. So hopefully, what's going to happen next is I will beat the crap out of people just by slamming them with rockets. Well, welcome, gentle berserker. Iceland is a place I've always wanted to be. I think that sounds pretty cool. So we got Iceland, New Zealand, and Brazil today. If MoistCr1TiKaL wants to go racing, he can build his own sim, the chat says. I'm busy in space. Well, we do get quite a bit of racing. It's on Alien Worlds, so we do have that going for us. But he saw a bit of that. He looked at that and said, I request more. So more is what we're going to try to give him. I usually take it a little easy, but today we're going to take some chances. We're gonna swing around more. Oh, you know, I should even turn down the smoothing so I have to feel more of this today. Might do that.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I forgot new ship, so the old techniques need to be tweaked a little bit. I hope you guys like my anime thumbnail. Another streamer that I know follows me, and I think subtweeted me today. He said he's not going to click on something if the thumbnail makes no sense. Thank you. I think the thumbnail makes perfect sense. It says, "Notice me, Senpai." It has me with anime eyes, and it has MoistCr1TiKaL in the background. I would actually show it to you at this point, but this computer's not set up for it yet.
Now jumping to Sol.
I made a couple of changes that turned me orange. I'm not sure why. And then I went into the camera effects like before it ever comes into OBS, and I turned down the saturation. So let me know if it's still a little off.
We have arrived at our target.
Have you guys noticed that every time we come to Earth specifically,
We have 2 places
and it seems to be only Earth, we get a star that's not actually here, and then the Earth, and then the solar system shows up? The sun, the literal sun? What's up with that?
Disengaged.
You're not sure if we all have the screen on view. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm talking about, you know, I'm a little orange. I'm a little saturated. I don't know. I don't know what color setting I changed to make it that way. Let me know if it's too bad. We'll take the time to fix it. I am flying the brand new Kestrel Mark II. Terry Anvil wanted to know what I was flying. I'm flying the Kestrel Mark II, the new fighter, and new fighting is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be shooting people. I'm not much of a combat person, so I don't have a lot of opinions on it. We took it for a shakedown yesterday. We had to fight Pinky without the brain and kind of failed to do that. But we finally fixed that. And we did manage to shoot down one guy, but today is the real day we're testing it. It's not the orange shows, but it's just a little bit. Okay. Well, why don't we adjust it a little bit more? Why don't just as a stopgap? Why don't I go in and turn that saturation down a little bit? Because I did things like turn up the HDMI. This camera is an HD camera, but it can do HDR. I know I said HDMI. Sorry about that. This camera can do HDR, and I turned it on, and I made a couple of other changes, which looked good at the time. But then I got on, I'm like, yeah, I'm a little orange. Lips are a little extra pink. But I can easily slide that. Actually, I could do it while we're flying to this ship. ISO, shutter speed. Why do I have that off? That on automatically. Why did I do that? Let's turn that on automatically. Let it adjust that. And let's take that saturation, turn it down just a little bit more.
India, Mike. It's a pleasure to have you at this
There we
federal
go.
station, Commander.
Oh, let's not run into anybody. New ship, who dis? I move a lot faster than I used to, y'all. Yeah, it's a sunburn for being near too many stars. That's actually likely. Okay. I need to make a couple of adjustments anyway. Got a loose cable.
Commander, you will find landing pad 14 at 9 o'clock at the back, keeping green lights to your right.
Okay.
500 meters from touchdown.
Ooh, the thrusters on this are insane. Okay, coming back down and going for a spacewalk because we have a little bit of stuff to take care of real quick. Switch right here. There we go. Now we're in double safe. See, I didn't really twist this enough, but I'm going to keep twisting it today because I want to show you guys the hack I made. I never show you guys the side of it anyway. So yeah, here's my laptop. I just have it wired in. I'm sitting on the outside and it's shoving in here. Here's my mic. I need a new microphone cable. That's on there temporarily. This thing's working at the very least. But yeah, it's a bit of a hodgepodge over here. I might as well show you guys this part as well. The cable checks out down again. I like that. I think it's one of these cables is loose, and it turns the monitor off at the worst times. Oh, you know what? Let's go all the way around. Let's show our patent. Okay, now the actual reason, I did need to adjust the screen, but the actual reason that I jumped off to turn it is I thought this was a little much, because we were getting way too much of the garage. Well, I've definitely done something. The screen is flickering. It's not supposed to do that. Spec means again. Ah, yeah, I think I see the problem. Okay, that's either better or worse. It's the same. All right, I'm ignoring it. I'm running this screen into the ground anyway. It was never designed for these abuses, and I didn't have it completely tightened. Oh, yeah, I should have pointed out the flight stick. Oh, well. Okay. Check your capture source in OBS. I think you moved it by accident. My capture source? Hold on.
Do you like hollow bits about gladiators?
That is weird. What's going on there? Why is the bottom on the top? That is not a problem with the, Man, what is it with freaking gremlins lately? Bum, bum. There we go. Just turn it on and off. That fixed it. Space Gangster. Oh, I'm glad you guys like it. Sup, Crispies? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so now we're straight. How long was it like that, do you guys think? Probably the whole time. Maybe it just got bumped when I juggled the cables. Okay. We're going into Starport Services. Mission board. And you guys know what it's time for now. It's time to spend that money. Donate $1 million? Don't mind if I do. That's about $8 million, I think. Let's actually remember to donate it. Yeah, OBS is real good about that, actually. Turning things on and off again actually can often fix a problem. Okay. So one of the reasons we came to the Galileo is... Oh, hold on. These are not the emails I expected. Enclave Oh, right. Enclave conflict victory, by the way. We didn't talk about this yesterday. Nikado Kane. Everybody declared peace and everybody declared victory unless you were already kicked out and then you got a stern talking to. But I didn't because we actually helped our cause. We helped Nikado Kane stay in the fight. And they sent us a lovely email. And they sent us some weapons as well. I don't think I want them, though. A pre-engineered Imperial Hammer module. I don't know what an Imperial Hammer is. We're not going to mess with that right now. But hello, Commander. Our operatives have found some high-value data at a settlement belonging to our competitor. We would appreciate your help scanning it so we can keep ahead of them. The location is Latin Lawn on this planet in this system. Our sources also passed on an encryption key for the data core. Those are fun missions because I want to do some driving around today too. We'll do that one, but not right now. Because what we want to do right now, we want to get right to it as fast as Elite Dangerous will allow us. Because we're already 20 minutes in and we're just now deciding that maybe we could possibly pick a mission. Because of the community goal we're in, you want to pick a mission off the mission board today. Anywhere in Earth is fine. So we're doing it at the Galileo to help raise our faction reputation here. So, assassinate the known pirate, James Eggman. It's a level 4. From Alpha Centauri Gold Brotherhood. Scan the nav beacon in Alpha Centauri. We're going to do that because that was fun last time. Pinky got the jump on us, so maybe that'll happen again. Okay. Kill Alpha Centauri pirates. We only need to kill 2 pirates in Alpha Centauri for this to count. And since one of them is our target, we're going to pick that one as well. Okay. Assassinate the known pirate Constantine Class. Bernard Starr, Crimson Society. Now we want to choose one that is also Alpha Centauri. Bernard Starr. Oh, maybe we should have chosen Bernard Starr. It's a lot of that. These can actually stack, but we're not going to do that yet. That's not a thing we want to do. Okay, hold on. Destination Alpha Centauri. What do we got? We need a skilled pilot with a strong stomach to perform some wet work. No, we're not doing that again. Bernard Starr. Alter. Okay, well, we now have 2 missions and 1 guaranteed Alpha Centauri pirate. So let's go over to Alpha Centauri. Let's scan their nav beacon. Let's find this pirate, take him out, see if he's got any buddies.
Hey, you asked that Hoopy Simstarr.
Uh,
Fruit who really knows where their towel is.
that has got to be something he's added for me. Hold on. I want to actually check the...
Is there any tea on this spaceship?
Oh, that's not on here, unfortunately. He said, did you see that Hoopy Fruit Simstarr? That's a guy that really knows where his towel is. That's me. Thanks, Red Attack. That's great. Just the system is fine.
Setting course for Alpha Centauri. System is just 1 jump away. Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available.
Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, yeah, so you had said it was a Class 2 railgun. I've tried railguns, they're not really for me. I spin around a little too much. I don't know if it's the Simstarr that makes me do it, or just my general ability. But I find actually putting my reticle on something and keeping it there long enough to shoot through to be difficult. So I like things that are gimbaled. So a railgun will be fixed almost certainly. So.
In the hangar in 5 minutes.
Cannot comply.
Moderate traffic around the station. Regulate speed.
Okay, let's get the belts on. I really feel this today. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. MoistCr1TiKaL. This is a true statement. MoistCr1TiKaL saw the Simstarr and said he wanted to see more action, so we're giving it to him. The thing that's a little misleading is that he doesn't know we're doing that, but he did indeed ask for it, so that's what's happening. We'll take a look at that video again in a little bit. Time for some space shit. Let's go.
Jumping to Alpha Centauri.
Oh, when I played his video, I did censor him, just for full disclosure. I went ahead and I just muted his F's and S's because I don't mind swearing, but someone has already said that they prefer this to be a child-friendly channel.
We have arrived at the requested location.
So we want to make sure that that we, why I feel bad about changing his words, but I figure if I tell you guys, then it's okay.
Trading and installations.
Okay. So we want to go to the nav beacon, and this time let's be prepared for if he is already there, like he was last time. I want these fire groups ready and everything. Okay, we're good. Oh, railguns take a lot of power. Yeah, I already had power issues. I think we solved that by replacing it with missiles. Oh, either that or we exasperated it. I'm not actually sure. 109. So it's only 1% more. We should be okay, but we might have to manually turn things off. That's more in-game dangerous, but it shouldn't be an issue.
Looks like
Oh, interdiction.
Come on, Captain.
All right, so this is James. He's already pulling us out. Oh, you know what? I like winning interdictions, so I'm just going to do that. He can fight me. He can fight me at the nav beacon, which is where we were going. If he wants to start trouble, he can do it on my terms. There we go. Honestly, gimbal weapons are one of the few things that make Elite Dangerous, the combat part, accessible for more average players. Yeah, I agree. Getting those gimbaled weapons and learning how to do things is kind of the gameplay for me. Okay. So I expect our pirate guy to show up now. Boy, I am not used to having this much control. These thrusters, crazy go nuts. All right, contacts. Let's see if James follows us. Oh yeah, let's also eject our missiles.
Capacity exceeded.
That's fine. I think we're good. It turned off everything we wanted to turn off, I think. Yeah, so everything that we want is good, so. Oh, I forgot. Did I finish scanning the beacon? No, I hadn't.
Incoming mission critical message.
There we go. Nav beacon scan data. Your target's last known location being uploaded to your system now. Target body Eden. So last time we heard he was at Eden. What is Eden? What even is that? Oh, yep, there it is right there. Okay. Let's... Oh, hardpoint's deployed.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I get you. It is hard, so yeah. Welcome, Dizzy. Dizardi. Welcome, welcome. What's an interdiction? I haven't seen it happen so much since we usually go adventuring instead. Interdiction is where he can pull me out of space. We have a little duel like you just saw, and if he wins the duel and I'm fighting him, I take damage. I can pull back the throttle and submit and just have it happen. Oh, hold on, I screwed that up. There we go. I can just submit it and just let it happen, or I can fight him and win, which is what I decided to do. I really should have dropped out just so I could target the guy, but I didn't want to. I like interdictions. I think they're fun, and they're fun to do in the Simstarr. So hey, we're getting gyration already. Oh, there he is. It's James. This time we're gonna let him pull him out. Okay, we've submitted to interdiction.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Woo, this ship is zippy. Almost unusable levels of zip.
Under attack.
God bless.
Scanning. Mission target. James Ingman. Competent. Wanted. Third Alliance. We have a contract for this one. Bounty is around...
All right, let's light this guy up. Let's see if these missiles were a good idea or not. They might not have been. I should have known better than an all-missile system. Everything's reloaded. Okay, we're finally doing damage to his shields, but I need to put a laser on this thing so that I can at least knock out his shields. Dang it! I'm out of ammo. And I've only taken 5% of his system. This is not going to work. Okay, yeah, so you've asked for VR, and Red has given you a playlist of me already explaining why we're not using VR in this system. Oh, goodness. Guys, this is not going to work. Oh, someone else has joined us. Okay. The local Federated Forces have joined us. So we've got a chance now. Because they're going to use their lasers to lower his shields. So I didn't think about that, obviously. Obviously, there are things that hurt shields and things that hurt the ship more. And I've got nothing but things that hurt the ship more.
Target shields offline.
Let me know what you think about my answers. Because something that's not in there is when I explain in the same way that you have trouble letting people know that VR is great, I have trouble letting people know that this chair is great. I am the ammo. I should prepare for ramming speed. Yeah, these missiles are cool. I do like them. But obviously I can't use them as my primary. I'm gonna have to load up some levels, Oh, everything's reloading. Ooh, that was a good one. A hit, a very palpable hit. And we got to lock on first. And once we have, light them up.
Target shields online.
Man, I'd be totally screwed if these guys weren't here. I'm out of ammo. Oh, I bet I can make some more. Hold on. Some synthesis, design missile, charge munitions, explosive munitions, resupply explosives. Yeah, okay.
Missile ammo restocked. Commander.
Okay. I didn't get that many missiles, but at least I don't have to sit here like a doofus while these guys take them out. Boom! Got him! Thank you, fellas. Oh boy, the police. He didn't leave anything. There's no loot or nothing. I wonder if that's related to having to have cricks. AX enhanced missiles work a treat, backed up by beam and pulse lasers. Okay, I don't think I have AX missiles though, right? What is a MoistCr1TiKaL? He is a YouTube influencer, guys. Let's give it another half hour, and I will show you guys the video again. Oh, hi, Vector. I didn't see you there. Yeah, it's a MoistCr1TiKaL is a new cereal brand. That's what it is. Guys, if you're too old for MoistCr1TiKaL, you have been you're too old for everything, because we're talking like early YouTube growing. Imagine if I did a Kickstarter for some Star Citizen PvP. Well, Star Citizen doesn't work with this machine, my friend. You know, that dream, what you're saying isn't crazy.
Frameshift drive charged.
Because I am planning to make the Ride the Movie simulator, which is something you guys can sit in and experience, something that I've built. And I plan to take that to conventions. You know, it's stalled like everything else, but contract terminated. Man, what? I defeated him. You guys saw. Boy, we are having the worst luck, man. Boo. All right. Well, that's Elite Dangerous for you. Where are we now? Let's return back to Jameson, I think, because we already have some weapons that we know work. Jameson gives us options for everything. Let's go back and try to refit this machine again. It's only 2 jumps away. One of those being a. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it's only 2 jumps. I don't need to keep hitting that neutron star. I don't really want to, so we will set a course back to Jameson. We will swap out some of these missiles for at least a little bit of more battle. This is one of the things I have trouble with because the reason I use medium or big ships is because I'm an ammo user and I run out of stuff too quickly.
Frameshift drive charging.
It failed when he blew up, but he blew up because I hit him with a missile. Yeah, it was a magic missile.
4, 3.
Well, we're trying out the newest ship, the Kestrel Mark II is what we're doing right now. So we won't switch out ships, even if I wanted to. My Anaconda is a Colonia right now. I guess I could switch to the Corsair. We were using that for battle pretty good, but we're gonna keep working with the Kestrel until we find an outfit that works for me. We want something that works for my approach. So we'll keep switching it out until we get something we can use.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
You meant it about turning off the crime reports when they go bounty hunting. Oh, okay. Well, we needed them anyway because we didn't have the firepower necessary to shut off his shields. So we're gonna have to get some. We're gonna have to go back and get some weapons that actually work on this ship.
This star we are heading to is scoopable.
I really should have known better about the missiles. Obviously, you got to shut down the shields before you can use the missiles.
Commander, we have arrived at the requested location.
So we'll go do that. We'll get us some of those.
This is an interest entry for this system, filed under ship discounts.
It's less for me. It's less that we get a discount by using Jameson, and more that everything is here. So I don't have to worry about there being something that I don't have. Yeah, I get that, Vector. Thanks for coming by in the first place, though. Oh, 07, my friend. 07. Okay, so far so good. Let's switch over, because I don't even have Touch Portal installed on this machine. So let's give our system here a try. That's why you do all your shopping at Jameson? Hi, Cromcuz. Did you come here because the famous Roll the Red was here? He told me he was a big deal. Oh, we'll let you know the Star Wars Scoop. Well, yeah, that's ED Copilot. That's an add-on that has all kinds of nifty information like that. It has a lot more that I end up disengaging because I don't want to talk too much on the live stream. But you should get it right away. It's a free plugin for Elite Angels. Almost there. As much as I like the missiles, maybe gimbal shotguns is a good idea. Yeah, ED Copilot is great. One of the reasons I like it. One of the reasons I like ED Copilot is that it feels like a module, the same kind of module that everything else is. You know, so you can get, you know, a level 5 fuel scoop, right? You can get a level 1 ED Copilot installed. It is an aftermarket, not sanctioned device that you can add on. And if that doesn't sound like a dangerous, I don't know what does. Wow, this ship is fast.
Commander, you will find land.
One thing you mean to ask, what do I use Icarus for? And isn't it outdated? The version you found was from 2020. He did update it for Odyssey, so it's got that going for it. And I use it because it is. I find it to be incredibly useful. Let me answer the question that way. Hold on. Let me land. We spent the last 2 weeks, so the last 6 sessions, flying around in deep space. And when we did, the information loaded up for you up at the top. So not only can it do that, but we can take a look and see what's available in this area. Let me go to a full screen. So this is Icarus right here. It's another third-party program. He was asking, isn't it outdated? He hasn't sent a new batch in a while, and I can get the information that's on this screen here on this screen, but I don't find it to be as useful. For one, I got to turn the entire ship, which breaks the immersion for me. And for another, I find the way it's listed here to be a little easier to work with. I can show you guys what is out there without having to bring up the local map. So I can bring up this local map right here. And I can show you guys all the space, right? Or we can keep flying the ship. And I can do this. And now we can see the same information, but actually slightly better graphically, I think. And then when we click on something, it will give us all the information about it. So that is Icarus, and that is why I like it. Okay. Turn that off. Let's not reload yet. This game was released in 2014. Its last major update was 2020, but it's had refreshes since then. So the next refresh is coming in April, and that's going to let us have new features for on-foot stuff. On that point, does Icarus show something that ED Copilot does not or cannot show? Kind of. It's pretty faithful to everything, but you can tell at a glance if you can land on a planet here. And you can't tell that as cleanly on this one. There we go. Okay, so come up here. We want B1. Is that this one? Okay, so B1's moon right here. This one? No, this one is landable, but it's a little hard to tell. It's got that little curve. But if we go to this one, oh, sorry, I didn't show it to you correctly. I'm talking about this one right here. This icon is kind of useful. But if we go to this one, we can see at a glance that you can land on it. We can see at a glance right next to it, you can land on it, and it has a facility. And if I click on it, it will tell me the names of those facilities. And then I can switch to it and look at it. It is a useful tool. I think highly underrated. Okay, so we are turning that off again. We are going to outfitting. And let's see what we can do here. I hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. I am. It's been an excellent day for me. I've had to run around doing a lot of repairs to the Simstarr, getting it ready for tonight, but that's what I do for fun, so it's been great. Okay. We've got a Class 3 Seeker missile pack, and I don't think that's going to work out for us. I think we need a great big-ass laser there. What were the Mark II lasers that we could get? What were those called? Burst lasers. I don't think that's it. Oh, won't be kinetics. Plasma accelerators? There we go. The Mark II Plasma Shock Accelerator. Rapid fire plasma projectile weapon on a fixed mount. That's the problem, is that it's a fixed mount. Gimbals really work better for me, but... How do I know if these affect shields or not? That's what I want to know. No, we'll equip them again anyway. We'll put one on each side. Hi, you're a new pilot to Elite Dangerous. Just bought one to of the rebuilt ships, and you're gonna credit book crashing into the bases for docking. Yeah, it's important to make credits right away. You can do that in a lot of different ways. We did some streams recently about the road to riches. My favorite way is still trading. That's the one that's been working out for me the best. Oh, this is the one that pulls from my fuel tank. Right. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Well, I didn't like them because they were fixed, but we'll give them another try. You installed Elite Dangerous today. You shared it contact with a coworker. Probably not as fun as with the Simstarr, but you'll give it a try. It is a very fun game on it in its own right, man. It's a good game, Brent. All right, what do we want this one to be? Do we want a more conventional laser? I'm thinking probably something gimbaled. We need at least one gimbaled thing. Okay, beam laser, gimbaled beam laser, continuous laser fire weapon. That sounds good to me. Let's just
Commander, I recommend you quit and then
equip that.
reopen outfitting once you have completed your module changes, in order for me to accurately track...
Compare the thermal damage rating for each weapon. That's what affects most shields the most. The thermal damage. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that right now. This one. Okay. Integrity power draw. Thermal load. 5.1 seconds. Maximum range. Damage type thermal. Okay.
On what grounds are you scanning this vessel?
Okay. And let's take a look at the plasma accelerators. The Mark II plasma accelerator. Damage per second is way up. Draws down. Thermal load is low. Fire rate, burst frame. Rate of fire, shot speed. Damage type plasma. Okay. The thermal damage rating. What is a thermal damage rating? Oh, the damage rating is 13.9 on these. You've just started playing mostly from seeing the shorts. You like it so far? I haven't gotten in combat yet. Yeah, that's what I recommend. I think you're playing this correctly, man. Anybody who's starting to play this game because you're seeing me do it, take your time. Again, I bring it up. I bring up Microsoft Flight Simulator all the freaking time because you want to take your time. You want to get good at the game, and that is the gameplay. So if you rush too quick into doing combat, well, as long as you're okay with dying, you're good. But yeah, you don't want to rush too fast. Okay, so beam laser, plasma shock. Let's make this number 2. And then let's make another one. So I've got one for missiles and one for plasma shock accelerators. I think that sounds pretty good. You played Battlestar Galactica online until it ended services. Any weapons that auto-lock targets? Yeah, most of these weapons do, actually. The gimbaled ones are the ones that follow you around. I didn't know there was a Battlestar Galactica online. What game is that? Ugh. It sucks that we lost that one. Okay, let's go back and get another one. Let's go back to Earth. Oops, that was local map. I wanted galaxy map. Okay. Well, it's thinking about it. Come on, guys. I'm trying to run an internet show here. Let's go. Go. Soul. All right, so this is kind of a reboot at the beginning of our day.
Setting course for Sol.
Oh, you like the thumbnail?
Reach our destination in 3 jumps.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it too.
if you reopen the commodities list at our current station,
Wee
I will
wee.
access commodity prices and check
Ooh,
for the
ooh,
best
ooh.
available
Sorry.
commodities.
It's ooh, Charles-san. Notice me moist critical. Perhaps Penguin-sama could come see my simulator again. Oops.
Setting course for core sys sector ON-T B3.
How did that happen?
System is just one jump away.
How did
Commander,
that happen?
if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
That whatever that glitch was, I'm
Setting
not
course
too
for Sol.
familiar with.
We will reach our destination in 3 jumps. Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its
Older
commodity
space
prices
piloting
and
game where
check
you
for the
pick
best
Cylons or
available
humans,
commodities.
mostly PvP action while PvE missions. A lot of great YouTube videos back in the day. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm a huge Battlestar Galactica fan. So say we all, guys. I don't even know the game you're referring to. It went over my head completely. I never saw this game. Wee is Kung Pao. Yeah, you know that's probably why I'm doing that, is because of Kung Pao. You must be the fighter to make it past my cow.
Ship uncoupled. You are go for departure.
Chosen one. I'm coming.
Landing gear retracted.
So say we all. You're gonna have to rewind for that react. Well, when I edit these videos, don't forget that I do them 2 months. I'm 2 months behind, so I'll get to it eventually. It'll become a short. But yeah, feel free. Grab a clip. Let's go. Yes, you should sub why we find Earth.
We have successfully transitioned to Western core sys sector on -TB3-3. This star we are heading to is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
Man, I love this game. It's taken me an hour to get on the board once.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, well, thanks for joining. Welcome, welcome. That does give you, surprise, it gives you special powers in our Discord. So feel free to join the Discord if you'd like. I've been updating the changes I've been making. I don't know if you're into it, if it's exciting for you or not, but if it is, that is where you find it. I put it in the membership-only place first, and then I bounce it over to everybody else. Welcome, Dragoon. We are doing action. I'm glad you asked. Actually, we're gonna start over with the description because John claimed he left. We'll see how that goes. I will show you guys what a moist critical is.
Our next star is not scoopable, but the subsequent jump has a scoopable star. We're now 1 jump from Sol.
Took us 3 jumps this time. All right, so yeah, we are doing the community goal. The community goal is take missions on the mission board, and then you'll be added to the goal, which I think is a great idea. I think they were very smart with that. We're also doing as much action as I can manage today. So those 2 things have come together perfectly. Flying around, I'm showing the Simstarr at its best, so that I can make a video specifically to please MoistCr1TiKaL, who is a online a streamer and YouTuber and Twitch guy.
Our next star is scoopable.
Plasma is both thermal and kinetic, if you recall correctly. The game itself doesn't show exactly how effective the weapon is against shields or armor. Okay, that's good to know.
We have arrived at the requested location.
It's fixed, which is a pain, but we have a laser which is not fixed now, so we should be able to jump back and forth between missiles and those cannons. I'm surprised they let us mine anything here on Earth. I'm surprised every single molecule isn't carefully controlled by the system lords at this point. Well, thank you for your support, Epion. It really is appreciated, guys. I guess I should mention, you know, going through the shorts and reading the comments and stuff, it's such a weird position I'm in because so many people assume this was a fun comment. I wish my grandma died and left me a bunch of money, somebody said today. Good Lord, man. This was actually built through scavenging. I was able to make some trades on the Facebook Marketplace. That's just where my skills lie, is in doing the best I can with what I have is where I'm good at stuff, which means that my business acumen is not good. So I don't have any funds. This YouTube thing is looking viable. So any help from you guys is very much appreciated. Thank you. Somebody dropped some coin as just a tip last month, and that allowed us to buy these new headphones and the ship that we're flying now. The tea was donated by Vector, which is cool. Give me 1 second. I just realized something. 1 second. Okay. I had to check something. The prompter that I'm looking through for the chat now, I formatted the CSS myself, and I did not do the best job in the world, so I had to check something real fast. Well, welcome, Francis Owens. Welcome. I'm glad that you're here. We are, you've come at a good day. If you want to see the Simstarr go do shit. It's hard to do anything in Elite Dangerous, so like shit, fight after fight is not easy, but we're doing our best. We are trying to do feats of daring do, push the simulator a little harder than normal, because it was requested by another streamer. In fact, I'm going to show that video again because evidently it was echoing last time, so.
Core Dynamics, Sierra, India, Mike. Federal Flight Control would like to welcome you to this facility. Access granted. Make your way to landing pad 1.
So this is the Galileo. It is orbiting the moon. Try to remind me to go look at the moon at some point.
When entering the slot with green lights to your right.
M-O-O-N, that spells moon.
Landing gear deployed.
The chair is a dream machine. You can only play after work. You're an 8 to 5er with one movie anime episode with the wife before logging in. Yep. Gabby and I were just watching My Hero Academia. We finally finished the last season. It was really good. I liked it a lot. The sugar is hitting you finally. You're going to go eat a donut? It's always eat a donut. It's always time to eat a donut. But yeah, we were watching My Hero, and that was pretty fun. And the stream itself is what keeps me engaged in the Simstarr. Because people, I recommend that everybody has a simulator, but one of the roadblocks you're going to have is it's a little like exercise equipment, where you have to dedicate time to do it, and the next thing you know, 2 months have gone by. The way that I get around that is that I dedicate the stream to it. So I know I'm going to be out here 3 days a week doing this, and that keeps the dust off of it. Streaming isn't for everyone, so maybe finding a club that you can play with and knowing that you're going to do that. I say 4 hours a week is all you need to justify something. So just find a club, join them, and then you guys can justify having a chair. It doesn't have to be the monstrosity. It doesn't have to be the monstrosity of the Simstarr. A regular sized chair. But if you get one, one of the things just be aware of is knowing that it'll collect dust if you're not careful. Is all I'm trying to say. Okay. Let's see here. So we're going back to Starport Services. The reason we came here is we're looking for a new mission. Because the last mission the cops helped us, and even though I honestly think that I got the last shot, the game didn't think so, and so didn't give it to me. Okay, but we've got 3 of these guys, which is good. Okay. Alpha Centauri Gold Brotherhood faction. That's what we want. He's a level 4, just like the last guy. Kill Alpha Centauri Brotherhood faction pirates. Kill 25 pirates. We're not going to do 25 pirates tonight. Alpha Centauri Gold Brotherhood faction. Okay. That guy's level 3. 2 is enough. That should take care of our 3rd mission. So we're double dipping here. Assassinate known pirate from the Alpha Centauri mission. Assassinate known pirate from the Alpha Centauri mission. Kill 2 Gold Brotherhood pirates. Hold on. This guy is a Gold Brotherhood pirate? Yes, this guy is, and this guy is. Okay, so as we hunt down both of these guys, we will actually fill in the 3rd mission. Okay. I'm going to show you the Moist Critical reaction right now, actually. Do you have a post website for the chair build specs? No. I have this. This is the best I can do for now, which is me making other shorts describing to people how I did it. The other thing that I have for you is the Discord itself. So if you have one of these, or you might get one of these, join my Discord, and we'll walk you through how to do that. Okay. So the Moist Critical reaction. That is right here, you guys. I need to make a change to this. Give me a moment. Okay. Audio. Okay. That should do. Now we shouldn't hear the echo anymore. Okay. Not ask you to do that. That's what we wanted. I did not ask you to play that. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn the game noise off. Just for a minute. Don't let me forget that that's a thing. Okay, so this is Moist Critical. And Charles here, Frozen Penguin or Penguin Zero or something like that, watched the Simstarr. And he had positive things to say. And we're going to, I've made this myself. I've made this small, it's 40 seconds long, a video of him talking about the Simstarr. I've cut out a couple of things, and I've cut out his swearing. So just like full disclosure on that. But we're going to take a second. We're going to watch what he has to say. Oh, wait, I forgot. We've got one more thing you got to do. There we go.
Speaking of simulators, I think I found the coolest gaming setup. If you want to take a look, the channel's called Project Simstarr. He shows it off in his 2nd short.
Yeah.
The one closest.
That's pretty cool.
It is cool.
Oh, can I see him play something on it?
Go ahead.
That's so cool. What the fuck? I want to see him like go like fast. I want to see him like gyrate and get tossed around.
There we go.
See, this is the kind of simulator setup I want to start getting. And shit like that for all kinds of tasks. It's like racing. That seems to be like a space exploration Elite Dangerous exclusive setup. Just something ridiculous like that. Oh, it'd be so fun. That is cool, though.
You want it, Charles? You got it, buddy. Let's go do some gyrating. That's what we're doing today. That's what it's about. So thank you to Moist Critical for taking the time to look at it. Thank you for liking it. And I'm sorry I didn't have enough action for you. So I'm hoping to take care of that today. Okay, so we've got our missions. We've got our motion simulator. We've got our new weapons, which should help. Oh, yeah, let's turn back on the audio. There we go. Let's go back to Alpha Centauri and try all this again, eh?
For Alpha Centauri. System is
Welcome, Saurian Eagle. Welcome.
Commander,
you just missed us reviewing Moist Critical, reviewing me.
Its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
Okay, so we've got the Kestrel Mark II. Did we actually make the fire groups? We might have to go back and redo the fire groups. I think I can make this. Boost! Oh, don't have my land gear up. Woo! Well, I'm glad you got some donuts, Red. All right. Before we even fly away, we are out of Masslock range. We're going to wait till him to say you're out of zone. There we go. And we're going to turn on our... Okay. So we've got that. And we've got that. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Everything says out of range, not actually off. So we should be in a good position to go explain the situation to some pirates. Oh, good. You got to see the clip of me showing it?
This next star is scooping.
Okay. Just still getting the hang of these new noise-canceling headphones. Are pretty good.
We have reached our target destination.
I showed them to Gabby, and she said that they looked a little bit like old-school pilot's helmet. And I'm like, no, I wouldn't choose. I wouldn't choose new headphones that look like they belonged in a pilot setup. Not me. May you interdict me. Well, why? Okay, yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Interdict me, and I will try to get out of it. Okay, so I'm actually playing another player right now who is much, much better at this than I am. Welcome, Mr. Super Martian. And I'm going to try to get out of his interdiction. And if I get out of it or not, we will power down and we will meet in space because he wants to see me for some reason. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's winning this battle. Yep. If we weren't friends, I would be a dead man right now. Let's see. Let's take a look at this Type 9 Heavy. Inigo Montoya? Oh, man.
Scanning. Inigo Montoya. Enemy. Master. Type 9 Heavy.
Well, who's the other guy, then? Who else is in your flight? Sorry, Martian. I'll take a look at you in a second. I'm really curious who this other guy is. Malcolm Fox Gradle. Oh, no. I'm under attack.
Malcolm Fox Gradle. Competent.
Who by? By whom? Who by?
Bounty is around 706,000 credits.
Is Malcolm one of my guys? He might be.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Well, we're in a battle now. There we go. Is this not... I thought this was gimbal. Shoot. Ah, so hard. We're going to have to go back and get a gimbaled gun. This beam laser has got to be gimbaled for me to be able to use it. That was the whole point. System authorities will be dispatched in a minute and a half. Oh, goodness. We're going to hit him with some missiles, because I know that'll work now that his shields are down. Guys, I could have sworn I picked up gimbaled freaking missiles. Or a gimbaled laser. So I'm a little confused by this. This is a much more maneuverable ship than I'm used to.
Mission failed.
Oh, Damn it. They once again decided that I didn't get the kill. Ugh. All energy to weapons. Alright. So I'm at least going to open the cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop deployed.
And
Power plant capacity exceeded. Cargo scoop.
I'm going to shoot out these collector lipids and gather up this garbage, because we might as well. Okay.
Limpet drone.
It looked like a...
Deploy cargo hatch.
Oh, I did deploy the cargo hatch. What the heck? Oh, it turns it off is why. There we go.
Cargo scoop deployed.
You think I need a clip where we swap the video feeds so that's just you and the Simstarr and full screen and the game is in the corner? Just properly show ring around? Oh, you mean this button right here? We're gathering some loot real quick. I gotta go back. I gotta get more of this garbage. I gotta get a different ship. No, that's okay. It's not your fault. I appreciate it. We should go ahead and we should wing up. If you're gonna be here, we might as well do that, and then it won't count against me that you're here. Okay, Commander Marcus, invite to team. Go. It's looking like the TV's back normal. Yeah, it's been pretty steady since I adjusted the wires.
Commander Marces has just joined the wing.
Hey, welcome, welcome. Okay, we're almost... How much loot did we get? Hold on. Let's see. I didn't expect this much loot. That's good. We got 2 more pieces of loot. I'm only shooting out one limpet to get it. That's why it's taking a hot minute. There's one left. That's a really good limpet. It seems like it's a little faster than normal. Shunk. Okay. Guys. Gosh darn it. You guys. I gotta go back. I gotta go back to freaking Jameson Memorial. I could have sworn that I picked the gimbaled system, but I guess not. Will you go back to the station to switch guns? That laser won't do it unless you're close. Oh, it was just an issue of me not being close enough? Hold on. Fire groups. Modules. Let's go up to that beam laser. Shock auxiliary beam laser. It's gimbaled. Yeah, it's gimbaled. Okay, I just wasn't close enough. Okay, we can work with that. That's all good. Okay. So, assassinate the known pirates. Roger Leclerc. Greetings, Commander. My sources tell me that Mother Gaia has sent you to kill Roger Leclerc. I would like you to consider a different target. We can offer you a substantial reward if you eliminate Matt Peacock instead. Let me know. The answer is no. We're trying to get on the board here, so we're going to do the best we can with what we got. Okay, so we are looking for... it is a little annoying. Not that you that you helped me, Marcus. So that the it's a little annoying that it didn't count that as a kill because it should have. Hey, I'm new. What's the point of this game? Saw you in my shorts. Still had this idea. Still had no idea what you're doing. This is a flight simulator, like Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it's in space. Actually, I guess it's a little more like DCS because DCS has combat. Okay, where is this guy at? Alpha Centauri Brotherhood faction. Scan the nav beacon. Okay, So we are headed to the nav beacon.
Frameshift drive charging.
We jumped out. We got interdicted by Marcus, and when we arrived, one of our targets was here. You need to use that scene when you're in the thick of combat or driving over rough terrain. Oh, you guys like the close-up? I was told early on that the close-up was interfering with the game a little bit, so I took it out of the rotation. So yeah, I'll give you guys some of that. Don't forget the shorts that I'm going to make show the ship at full size. So. Oh, you just thought I should get closer because then the target would be bigger. That's funny. It certainly didn't lock onto the guy, that's for dang sure. For whatever reason that might be, it didn't do it. You chose that I chose 2 joysticks for the flights for the Space Sim. What brand do you think I can start with? I hope it's not a super expensive. No. I actually recommend that you start with the X52. It's very common and very good. Fix my shields? Oh, yeah. I didn't even know my shields were off, actually. It's... What? Whoa. Roger's here! He's here! Enjoy my Mark II thrusters, buddy!
Roger, we have a contract for this one. Bounty is around 169,000 credits.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Oh, now you guys see why I don't really do combat much. Man, guys, this thing is still fixed. What the hell? We're gonna need a better laser. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys wanted this one. Okay. How dare you not wait your turn to die? I was busy scanning the nav beacon. That's just bad form, old man.
Incoming mission message.
All right, we got that one for sure. Yeah, the sound design in this game is bar none, man. You notice my TV's turning off again. Okay. And I'm getting that loot if I can get that loot. So I'm just checking to see if there's any black boxes or escape pods, because I love getting those.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Hold on, not. Okay. Open.
Power plant capacity
Fire.
exceeded. Programming limpet drone.
Okay, we're gonna shoot out more limpet drones this time. Get this, speed this up a little bit.
Programming limpet drone.
So we can always get more limpets. Okay, and now we're gonna open the cargo scoop. There we go.
Cargo scoop deployed.
That's really an awesome camera setup for combat. Oh, I'm glad you guys like it. Actually operating in space. The Simstarr is wild. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's so funny that you guys are saying that. Because I pulled it out of the rotation because people were getting tired of it jumping out in front of the game. If the TV goes out, people might get that VR. No, I'm good. Okay. Well, thanks for coming. I appreciate you being here. Okay. Well done, Commander. Our reports confirm that he has been eliminated. Your rewards are waiting for you at your transfer point. Okay. Oh, thanks, Marsupial Martian. Welcome, welcome. Is it that time already? I thought you already were a sponsor. Has it been a month, I mean? All right, let's finish that other mission. Remember, we got to kill 2 pirates, and it didn't count that as a kill. We need to kill 2 pirates. We've only killed 1. So let's take a look and see what we got over here.
Scanning. Quintus Assassinus. Plea. Expert.
Right.
Python.
And this guy's an expert, but he's already under attack. There we go.
Scanning. Mission
Power
type.
capacity exceeded.
Wanted.
Cargo scope retracted.
Quantity is around 47,000 credits.
Friendship charge detected.
Oh, that guy's running for it.
Incoming.
Oh, man, we just barely caught that one. Do you see that? We put almost no freaking effort on that one. Okay.
Collector limit expired.
Apparently, you can send a member milestone chat. Oh, well, I'm glad that's a thing you can do. I'm going to act like I know what that is. You just started playing Light Dangerous, you don't feel smart enough. No, you'll get there, man. Glad to see the show's growing. Yeah, me too. Yeah, the original Elite from the 80s is very similar to this game, actually. This is more of a graphical update of that game than anything else. Yeah, practice on honing your skills first, and then you can go out. Wouldn't overuse that scene, but every now and then, especially when it's doing the best impressions of Raging Bull. Okay. All right, guys, you've convinced me. That is the thing we shall do. Let's go back to Earth, and then let's go back to Jameson. All of these things are close by. So we're going to turn these in. Get on the board. 2 of the 3 missions completed. We'll go back to Jameson, get a gun I can use, and then we'll choose 3 more, just like that, where it's kill some pirates.
Setting course for Sol.
Uh,
System is just 1 jump away.
It'll be kill some pirates. It'll be kill known pirates, and we'll combine the 2 again. Oh, well, thank you for the super chat. You saw that you can have 2 joysticks for Flight Space Sims. What brand? Oh, I'm sorry, man. You did ask me that question. I was recommending to you, if you're just starting out, I was recommending the X52, which is a very simple system. It doesn't have 2 joysticks, but the throttle is really, really good. I used that for 10 years. The system I have now is the VKB Gladiator and Omni throttle combo, and I do recommend it.
Target destination.
I think the VKB Gladiator and Omni throttle are great for space sims. They're perfect for. In fact, let me show you that. They're perfect for the yaw. I don't have any foot pedals. I use the yaw of the Omni throttle, and it's freaking perfect for that, man. It's a great deal, and I got these $100 for both of them on the Facebook Marketplace. So if you check your local marketplace, you could probably get one at a discounted rate. But I understand that the price that they're charging is now reasonable. So like $250, you can get both from them directly if you prefer new. But I never prefer new if I can avoid it. You peed last night. It took you 45 minutes just to line up and land my ship. That is absolutely normal, man. Like I just missed it because I was reading the chat. I got to go around. I got to do a loop of shame. That's completely normal. New challenge. No straps. Try at least 8 seconds of the Simstarr without falling. Oh no, man. These are toys. Look, see, I don't need it. Not gonna fall out. They just let me feel the G-forces more. The bungees on the back pull. Like when I come down, they pull it tighter, and that's what would happen if there was more G-forces in front of me. No Man's Sky is a good game, but it is a first-person shooter first and a flight sim second, and it doesn't have the kind of detail that this game does. Think of this again as DCS. DCS takes 45 minutes to get off the ground, too. Yeah, there are auto landing modules, but if you're trying to do it manually, 45 minutes is not weird. It's time to brush your teeth. Those big ass sharp teeth. I've seen them. My advice to you if you're playing Elite for the first time is to go to the tutorial. In fact, we're going to go to the tutorial together. That is a thing we are absolutely going to do. We're going to drop this off. We're going to get that freaking gun, and then we're going to launch the tutorial. I've been to that tutorial at least 30 times, but I've done it 3 times recently. Keep doing it over and over, programming the buttons until you get everything just right.
Core Dynamics, Sierra, India, Mike. Submit a docking request, and a landing pad will be reserved for you, Commander. Access granted. Land on pad 2-9er.
You took No Man's Sky as far as you could, to the point where you're doing nothing but crunching numbers. Yeah, Elite has that same thing, but, you know, no game is everlasting. You know, eventually you'll reach the end of it, even if it is open like this. Boy, I really got to go back down there and adjust that cable again. It keeps going out. I have made it worse, not better, so I'll go in there and do that. Okay, pad number 29 this time. Yeah, those are not seatbelts for safety. Those are seatbelts for added immersion. Another thing I'm doing that you guys can't see is I've got my haptic fans on. So when I get close to a sun, it gets hot.
Attention, Commander. Landing gear not deployed.
Yes, it is. See?
Landing
Do you fly in open and play sometimes? It's not my cup of tea. This is my cup of tea. Open is not a place I enjoy. In fact, even having my Super Martian with me feels like a crowded universe. I'm glad you're here, though. Don't leave. Yeah, there's more realism in Elite Dangerous. That's just true. Again, this is not a video game first. This is a motion simulator first and a video game second. That is not even praise. That's just true. Lots of games can be better than this game, but none of them do a space sim like this one does. Yeah, you get to the point in No Man's Sky where you've seen one planet, you've seen them all. Elite has that same issue, but flying the freaking ship is the freaking point. So what we do here on Project Simstarr is we actually create a narrative. That's part of the streaming experience. So if the game gives me something to do or not, we find ourselves with a yeah, we want materials. If the game gives us something or not, we decide what we're doing at that session, and then we go and we make it happen. So the game is never ending that way. And because we're talking back and forth, we create our own lore. You know, we're doing our own thing over here. Yeah, if you ever complete Elite, there's still nearly 4 billion star systems out there to explore. Yeah, but if you've seen one ship, you've seen one sun, you've seen them all, is what he's saying. So, yeah, did you see he didn't have to hit the mark perfectly to land? You just have to slow low enough for it to grab your ship, especially if it's small like this. I'll give you some tips. I'll give you some landing tips. Right there, I was doing it for speed. Okay, we are going back to Jameson. I need a better laser. And from Jameson, we will do the tutorial.
Thank you, Control. I'm eager to come down the gangplank and get some food.
Guess I should bookmark it. I've been going there so much. Maybe I did bookmark it. No, I haven't.
Hey, you sassed that hoopy Simstarr? Now there's a fraud who really knows where their towel is.
Oh, that's so good. I'm a canon event in Elite and I'm a canon event in ED Copilot. That's freaking great.
Setting course for Shinrata Desra. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps. Commander.
Oh, really? And he says in No Man's Sky the views blow. Unlike No Man's Sky, the views in Elite blow them away. I'm a little surprised by that because I thought it had a similar system. It has a whole bunch of stars too, right? I mean, it's hard to have 400 billion, but it's got a bunch, right? Pretty sure it does.
pad detached complete. Depart when ready, Commander.
Oh,
Bounty.
oh, that's my bad. I bounced off that guy.
Caution.
Sorry, buddy.
Dangerous maneuvers will not be tolerated.
Landing gear retracted.
Forgot to retract my landing gear. Okay, so here's another cool thing that Icarus can do for us. It will actually show us our flight path with information that's a little bit more useful than what the game gives us. So we're at Sol. We know it's scoopable. The next system is scoopable, and the next system is scoopable. If we had 17 items, we'd be able to scroll through them. We could click on each one. It could tell us what to expect, what's at each one, just at a glance. And we can do this while we're going through hyperspace. So this one stops working, right? But this one keeps working, and we can keep planning our trip this way.
The star we are heading to is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route. We are now one jump from Shinrata Desra.
Fuel scoping.
Going around the sun, having lots of fun.
Frameshift drive charging.
I should have brushed my teeth more. I'm missing a bunch of molars now. Here. I got this whole set. I'm missing 2 here, and I'm missing 2 here. So maybe I should get a... Oh, I didn't say why. Roll the Red said that their electric toothbrush is weird. It feels like they're hardly working, but they're getting more work done. There's something more grand about Elite. Oh, I don't want to speak to that because I don't want to... I don't want to harsh No Man's Sky. I haven't played it. Sure, it's a great game. I'm also quite sure it's not a flight simulator, though, which makes a difference in the conversation we're having, because the simulator freaking needs proper buttons and switches and little details, which most games would skip for good freaking reason. You get nightmares about losing your teeth? Yeah, that's not uncommon. The nightmares, not the teeth. Well, yeah, the nightmares and the teeth losing, neither one of those are uncommon. Thanks for you guys encouraging me to turn on the chase cam. That's what that's called, the chase cam. Thanks for encouraging me to turn it on in the first place. Because you're right. How am I supposed to capture the footage you guys are looking for if I don't show you the full screen? It didn't even occur to me because I haven't used it in that capacity since basically the Dakir Rally, which is almost a year ago now, like 8 months. Oh, you know, this tutorial that we're about to do, I am the world speedrunning champion of it. That is not the boast it sounds like. I'm the only one that's done it. I submitted it for approval, and they approved it and gave me the first score. So if you want to steal my speedrunning record, it would not be difficult to do so. I wouldn't know the visuals of No Man's Sky. I've never played it. I know it works in VR, which makes it up my alley, but never actually gotten around to it. Ugh. What kind of music style are you thinking for the edits? You tell me, man. Music's not my thing. Oh, I shouldn't have pushed that button. Is that across its nose, not up it?
Sierra, India, Mike. Please submit a landing request on approach, Commander.
Actually, we're going to go right up its nose.
Proceed to Bay 2-1.
Commander, you will find landing pad 21 at 11 o'clock at the front. Keeping
It's not a good sign when I keep having to fly via OBS. I have to look at the OBS screen because it doesn't go out when the main screen does. I really got to tighten that cable. I must have loosened it more than tightened it.
This is flight control.
Landing
Reduce
gear
speed
deployed.
to 100.
It's down. Okay, yeah, so we were talking about proper landing technique. Here we go. Use the thrusters, go a little bit to the right, down, just a little bit of thruster to go forward, and down. Oh, wow, that's really forgiving. The big ships are not that forgiving.
Docking successful. Commence power down. You are most welcome, Commander.
I haven't been using music for hardly anything because when I edit these shorts, they're daily, so I have to do it all the time. And when I edit these shorts, they not to use music because then I don't have to time it and I don't get a copyright strike. I get fat jokes all the time, but I had a guy today say that it takes me 10 minutes to pee. I would shit if you don't know that he's insulting me. What do you guys think of that? Yeah, I think I see the problem. Right there. Tuck this one just in case. I mean, let me use it as insultingly as possible. You're so fat it takes you 10 minutes to pee? What does that even mean? You couldn't hear me, so it's funny that I came back and just said that. Sorry, I'm still getting used to the new microphone. It's the microphone is an Elgato one. I'll give them credit because they did send it to me free of charge. The Elgato, they sent me an Elgato microphone, the Wave 3. Today they announced the Wave 3 too. Thanks, guys. But I got a Wave 3 here that's built into the console now, so I'm not used to it. I'm used to having the microphone be right here. I also got here this Elgato prompter, which I made a special mount for, and I got a brand new Steam Deck over here in the corner that you guys can't see. Okay. Escape. Exits. No, wait, not exit. No, we gotta do what we came here to do first. Let's go to contacts. I bet Jameson Memorial would actually count for this. Oh, you know what? We'll sell that back at Earth to make sure it counts. Oh, we did get a black. No, we didn't. We did not get a black box. Technology broker. We don't need anything from them. Commodities market. Let's sell anything we've got in our holds right now because we did just pick up some junk. No? Was it all materials? Must have been all materials. Okay. Starport services. Oh, yeah, so I got to retell the story. I was just explaining the mic situation and why it's new. But I was just telling you guys that one of the commenters, and they are the low 10%. You guys have been great. All the comments have been really positive. It's just the weird ones stick with you. That's it. So I really appreciate everybody that's been saying nice things. But this guy wanted to make a fat joke, and what he said was, God, it must take this guy 10 minutes to pee. And I'm ready to be insulted. But I don't know what that means. I don't get that one. What? So pro tip to you guys: if you want to insult somebody, you gotta make it something that they can understand. All right. This is a gimbaled beam laser. This is a gimbaled beam laser. Okay. Buy and equip.
Commander, I recommend you quit and then reopen outfitting once you have completed your module changes, in order for me to accurately...
It feels good to enjoy the moment when you pee, right? I don't know, was it a kidney stone joke, do you think? That's my screen I've watched the most, the market, the space truck simulator. Yeah. Love a good space truck simulator. It does feel good to pee, but you know, I don't know. I don't know. Another weird one is that one that went viral because it's got over 4 million views. It might be as much as like 5 million views at this point. That video, I had a mason jar sitting on the desk when I was showing it operate, and there was a bunch of people that kept assuming it was a pee jar, which I'm like, that's for keeping screws in. I've stripped the Simstarr down to its base. Why would I have the jar there now? Y'all are bringing stuff with you, man. I don't know. And okay, so I guess I'm doing my stand up right now. So they go, "What is that pee jar for, Unc?" And I'm like, "For putting screws in." What did you think it was for? And the other one was uh, one that didn't go viral but did very well. It did like 200,000 views like a month ago. Had me saying that I was about to lose the telemetry in Elite. I was basically getting you guys in the chat prepared for an entire day of no motion. That is what happened. But you know, it's only 30 seconds long, so I kind of cut out those details. So I said Elite Dangerous is doing an update. I'm going to lose the telemetry. I'm going to have to fly like the rest of you guys, and I'm not that into it. There are a select few people that said, "Oh, you have to fly like the rest of us plebes." Thanks, rich man. And let me just defend myself just the slightest bit. I said, I'm going to have to be like you. And you heard, I'm going to have to suck. I did not say that it would suck to be you. I said I would be like you, and you automatically assumed that was a bad thing. That's something you might want to internalize and realize that you did, because I had nothing to do with that, guys. Yeah, probably something about getting off the setup. Yeah, it doesn't look that difficult to me. A lot of people make these Wally jokes and they talk about how I'm in the chair all the time. I'm like, bro, like it's fine. Be a bully. That's fine. But like, oh, look, he's in the chair all the time. I'm like, you're watching a 30-second clip and I'm not in the chair for the entire 30 seconds. Meanwhile, it took you at least 30 seconds to write that, and you're sitting on your butt looking at your phone. Like, come on, guys. Like, I don't know. I guess I should be insulted. That's what they meant. So I should just take the insult. But my mind always goes to these places. I'm just always like, well, what does it mean, man? Yeah, would it take me 10? Okay, so the joke you should make, that's what it is about that particular one, the 10 minutes to pee. You should be on the side of the mason jar guys, right? The joke you should be making is that dude gets in that chair and he's probably too fat to get out. Where's your pee jar, Unc? That's what he should be saying. What he said was that it takes me 10 minutes to pee. I don't know, man. I think he might have missed that one. But you know what? Not every bully can always get the lunch money, right? Sometimes bullies miss the mark. All right. So we've got our new beam laser. And we are going through all the effort. We're going to get this right. Okay, it's assigned to 1. Those are assigned to 2. Those are assigned to 2. Okay, we've got a gimbal beam laser. We can actually have a battle that we can win. But before we do that, we're going to do something else cool. I've done this before on... Oops, we don't want to buy arcs. Nope, cancel. I've done this before on the stream where we go through the beginning of the tutorial because it's an obstacle course, which I think is pretty fun. And as I mentioned, I happen to be the world champion on this. I have a actual speed record on what is it? Speedrun.com. So, all right. So we go to continue. We go to training, and we go to training simulations, and then pilot assessment tutorial, which is what I recommend that you guys do. Well, actually, what I end up doing, he's saying that I should embrace it and say that it takes me 20 minutes to pee. But what I actually do is I take the time to sincerely point out to them that they're being a bully. Turn off the screen and look at yourself. Do you want to be somebody who's mean? Because you are. Do you really want to be a bully on the internet? Is that how you want to burn your life? That's usually what I say to those guys, because I only have one shot. I have one chance to make these guys realize what they're doing is wrong. So I take it, like, every time. Sometimes people read that into me like getting obsessed with the haters. I'm not. I just, when I see somebody being a bully, I figure only the person you're bullying has the ability to look you right in the eye and say, that don't hit, dude. That don't hit. So that's why I do it. All right.
combat and frameshift drive use. This Sidewinder has been installed with a special computer that'll take control at certain
It
points.
said that being neurospicy is disabling. It's usually the neurotypicals who somehow see and hear some unspoken subtext. Yeah, right, man. It's are the normies okay?
Select auto launch from the options.
Sometimes I wonder if the normies are okay. That's freaking true. All right, guys. So we are going to hit this button here. We are going to put on our seatbelts because we're going to get that extra haptic feel. And we are going to speed run the obstacle part of this. Oh, excuse me. I was ranting so much I got spit in my throat. All right. Auto launch. Let's go.
Auto launch sequence underway.
The beauty of auto launch is that you can relax and enjoy the view. One of the ways that technology allows us to appreciate the good things in life.
The beginning of this is forced automation, which, again, I'm for training because it forces you to do each action independently. It forces you to assign a button to each thing it wants you to do. First time you've heard neurospicy? And the screen's still going on. I'm going to have to tie that down somewhere. I'm going to have to find the cable that's loose and do something about it. I might have to do it live on the show tonight. I might have to grab a screwdriver and screw that thing down because if it's blinking this much, I'm going to have some trouble.
Gazed up at the stars in wonder. We're not distracted by one of Earth's many wars. And now, we glide between them without a second thought.
Okay, now I have control.
Your first task is to demonstrate basic ship movements.
Would I be willing to do an in-game hangout? Yeah.
Primarily controlled by pitch, yaw, and roll. Perform each of these now.
All right, so there's roll. There is pitch, and there is yaw. Okay, and now he's going to want us to go forward. Oh, I didn't do enough yaw for his days. There we go.
Good. Now increase your throttle to accelerate forwards.
Yeah, MoistCr1TiKaL did. He talked about me on his stream, and I showed him talking about me on his stream on my stream. You just missed it, unfortunately. It's about at an hour mark. We are actually doing things today so that he can appreciate the simulator a little bit more, because that's what he asked for. Moving forward. And now come to a full stop, and you can see how much the TV is turning off. So I'm going to have to do something about it before we continue.
Your throttle can also be pulled back from zero to engage reverse thrust.
And reverse thrust. And stop.
As before, push the throttle in the opposite direction to cease moving.
There we go.
Inputs confirmed. Looks like you've got the hang of individual controls. Let's see if you can put them all together. Your next task is to guide your ship through a series of checkpoints. Head towards the course, following the target indicator.
Doing spacewalk right now, Theon.
The course weaves through an orbital structure and is designed for the novice pilot.
So yeah, you new guys, just to make it clear, one of the reasons I like this course is because it is designed for new people, and it forces you.
Accelerate through the first checkpoint when you're ready to start.
There. It's like that. Okay. When did this happen? One second, guys.
We should probably begin soon. Move through the first checkpoint to begin the course.
Tape. Tape solves a lot of problems. Especially when you're in live. Okay. Let's try that, guys. Let's see if that holds a little bit better, eh? Yeah, I know. I forgot. I forgot again. Okay. You saw a clip and you were astonished by my setup? Well, thanks. You got to see me messing with it in real time. I went and I taped that part down, so hopefully that'll get me through the night. Yeah, it's really low when I go back there because it's right here. Yeah, you've tried the game a few times, but it's complex. I feel you on that. What we're doing right now is relevant, though. We are going through the tutorial. We're not speed running it, but the reason that we're doing it, oh, damn it. It's still a problem. Did you see that as soon as I went down? Well, all right. We'll do the best we can. Let's go to this one. This is specifically so that we can get some footage of me zooming around. So that's what we're going to do. Anyway, the tutorial will help you learn how to play the game, which is what I recommend. Yeah, it's a beautiful game.
Fly through the center of the first checkpoint. You'll notice that they change color as you fly through them.
I feel like I should at least point out that the Star Citizen guys argued that their game is so much better looking.
There's no time limit, so maintain a comfortable speed while you familiarize yourself with the controls.
So there's a non-zero chance that Frontier Developments is watching me do this. Guys, you need to move this station into live. I need to be able to do this in the game. I don't understand why you already have it. Why haven't you set this up so that I can do this whenever I want to? Why haven't you set this up so that players can set up the obstacles themselves? You should have this on the ground and you should have this in the stations. And the architects should be able to set them up. Now, I know that what I'm asking for at this moment is going to be new development stuff, and you've got a tree. But dropping this into live is not a problem. It's not something new. You just have to drop it in. I mean, I get it, but still, you guys should really consider putting this obstacle course in live so that everybody can play it. I guess their response would be that everybody can play it. They can just load it up, but it's not the same when it's not on the server, man. All right, here comes the tricky part.
Particularly sharp turn, so I advise slowing down to prevent any mishaps.
Normally, I joke about going maximum, but I think he's right. I think I've screwed this up already. Oh, yeah. Ha-ha! Speedrunning champion! Thank you very much. I'd say about 20 guns. Some on the surface, some on the tower. And through.
Your ship's brace function greatly increases your speed, but use it wisely.
And we're going to boost through this star.
That's the last checkpoint.
And it automatically stops this.
Okay. You handled it well. A new icon has appeared on the sensor display in the center of your dashboard.
Yeah, and add racing to the course. Oh, that would be cool too, yeah.
Part of your evaluation. Target the beacon before.
I'm sure there's a good reason why they don't.
You're going to use your ship's data link scanner to analyze.
I'm going to go ahead and finish this course so that you new guys can see the entire speed run. Oh yeah, there's some combat anyway, so that's not a bad idea. Oh, deploy hardpoints. That's what I need to do.
Good. Most external modules are installed on hardpoints, including weapons. Control is back with you. The beacon is relatively small, so you'll need to position yourself close to it. Watch your speed here. We intend to scan the object, not become one with it. Well done. The data link scanner is a versatile tool that connects with network interfaces and various data points. You need to move to another area of the star system to continue your assessment, pilot. Rather than travel for the next year using your thrusters,
Trying
employ the
to
ship's frameshift drive to increase your speed by a few orders of magnitude. First, ensure that the ship is correctly secured. Your landing gear, cargo scoop, and hard points must all.
Oh, I thought I had already put it away. I feel
You're
kind
ready
of silly
to
now.
throttle up and engage Super Cruise.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The ship is thinking for itself. Oh no. But actually, another thing in Elite's defense and Frontier Development's defense
You're
is
now accelerating towards a velocity comparative to the speed of light.
we can do races on our own. ED Copilot actually does the waypoints and stuff. I'm just making the argument that they already have it. It's already there. All the assets are there. The model is there. They could just drag the asset in and drop it in. I don't know why they don't. There is a lot of hand animation in this. The reason I know that is because I was calibrating the game. I was calibrating the simulator based on this trial, and I know that here, instead of using the normal Super Cruise assist, they are manually adjusting the speed right here. It actually it varies right here. It goes whoa, 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 whoa. I'll tell you when that's happening. It doesn't affect me anymore because I found a nice dead spot where it doesn't make the ship go crazy. But it's happening somewhere around here. Right there. See it? You see it moving? Wop, 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 wop. That's because they manually adjusted this one. And boy, did it wreak havoc on the simulator at first.
These are used to help you accurately disengage at your destination.
Yeah, see it go crazy on the right-hand side of the reticle? Notice my screen's not turning off anymore, so I guess the tape helped.
Several static and mobile targets will be provided around a decommissioned megaship. We'll also cover some situational information about weaponry and target tracking. And yes, you'll get to shoot those weapons you saw earlier.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll do that real quick. And then we'll go back to the regular old pirate hunting. I want to get a whole nother loop of that done before we say we're done with that. And then I will do some on the ground driving.
Astronomical bodies have a gravitational effect on the FSD, reducing your ship's speed. The closer the body, the greater the effect.
Your planet looks like it's made out of cheese.
The frameshift drive is disengaged. Welcome to the combat zone. Before you start shooting, however, try analyzing the megaship with a data link scanner.
Okay.
Well done. It's often worth scanning objects you're unfamiliar with to learn more about them. Next, you need to activate your weapons by cycling to a different fire group. You'll notice that your weapons are now listed on your HUD. Fire groups allow you to manage your hard points efficiently. Let's begin the combat evaluation. Destroy several of the canisters.
I do not like blue-green cheese now. I know what it looks like, though.
Your ship has 2 weapons installed. Make sure you use both your primary and secondary triggers. All weapons have an effective range, so you may need to move closer here. Thrusters are particularly useful for navigating around large structures. Why not give them a try?
Come on, thank you.
Your cannon will automatically reload until the ammunition supply runs out. Meanwhile, your laser will fire until the capacitor is depleted, at which point it will... Quota achieved.
Okay.
Let's dial up the challenge a notch, shall we? An unmanned craft has arrived.
That is enough of this, I think. I just wanted to go through the obstacle course, and this was the only way that I knew how to do that.
To continue,
So,
bring the craft into...
we were going back to the game itself, and we're going to go do... Because we can fight real pirates and actually earn some stuff to do that. Yeah, we were just talking about that. That Frontier should absolutely make race events like the tutorial, and I'm not sure why they don't. Somebody asked if we could play online. You can. You can always join my instance. There's no PvP.
Affirmative, Commander.
But you can exist in the same universe. You wish stations would just not just pop in instead of just slowly showing as you're approaching them? I don't know. They seem to work pretty good for me. All right, we got our new gun.
We're aboard
We
your
have
unmanned Kestrel Mark II.
got
The maximum
all of our
range
missions
for this ship is
completed.
34.74
We are
light
going
years.
to set course for Earth once again, and we're going to go do this loop correctly this time. Down. Two
Setting
jumps.
course for Sol. We will reach our destination in
Dang,
2
I really got to
jumps.
stop pushing the wrong button. All right, 2 jumps over to Cole and a Kestrel. That's fine.
Commander, if we load up with 16 tons of performance enhancers, we can sell for an estimated profit of 34,520.
34,000 isn't really worth it, Edie.
Daedalus, 154.74 light seconds from the start.
Landing restraints lifted. You are go for departure.
Landing gear retracted.
I'm so used to the landing gears going up automatically, I have to remember to manually close them. Ooh, these thrusters when you're in freaking boost are crazy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's see if Marcus is still online. Ah, she is. Okay. I can't invite you back, Martian, because you're not in the game right now. It says you're in the main menu. I wonder if you went to do the tutorial as well.
This one's scoopable, as is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need.
I feel the need, Edie. The need for speed.
We're now 1 jump from Sol.
Fuel scooping.
So, Red, if you're still with me, do you want to give a whirl at editing this down into a long form video?
Frameshift drive
Not long
charging.
form, you know, it's a few minutes long, but taking the landscape and making a video out of it. Well, you don't have to join me. I'm just I figured I forgot when I joined the tutorial that it would drop us from a wing, and I didn't want you to feel like I dropped out and left you and left you on purpose.
Our next star is scoopable.
So I like today's thumbnail, but looking at the numbers, I'm guessing most people didn't.
We have 2 places of interest entries for this system.
Oh, you went into solo though.
There is a potential for core dynamic composites.
Oh, you're in the game also? Well, Marcus has earned their position as a wingman, so I do not generally do things that can even use wingmen. I'm usually doing things like exploring stars and delivering stuff and doing on foot stuff. So yeah, it's rare to be a wingman. I will tease you and say that in order to join the wing, you have to be a member or Patreon supporter. But Marcus actually wasn't until after he had joined the wing. I think. Not 100% sure on that, actually. Oh, yeah, let's finally look at the freaking moon. We're going to Galileo for that reason, so... Let's take a look at the Earth and the moon. Yeah, don't forget to drop those likes. We're low on viewers today, so likes will definitely help. Anyway, I was actually saying that I like today's thumbnail, but looks like it wasn't the one people really wanted to see. I thought it was funny. Okay, so it's not every day, because we see lots of planets, right? We were just talking about that. But it's not every day that you just swing by the planet Earth. What is an unregistered comms beacon? Now I'm curious. Is this on the moon? We can't land on the moon, can we? I'm not sure we can land on the moon. All of this stuff should be permit locked, right? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I don't know what an unregistered comms beacon is, so we're going to scan it real quick, see what happens.
Commander Marces has just joined the wing.
It's a transmitter. What are you... Whoa. Let's not knock it out of the sky. What are you transmitting, little guy? We're going to need the comm scanner for this. Do that in fire groups. Let's say data link scanners number 1, comm scanner number 2. Oops. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, we just got to get a little closer for the data link scanner.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Nope, that didn't do nothing. Okay. Instead of the comp scanner, let's try the D scanner. I always get those two mixed up.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Oh wait, that's D scanner. We know what that is. That's the Hawker. Oops. This ship is awful fast. Well, if there's a way to scan it, I don't know what it is. Yeah, of all the places they don't let us land on the moon, I agree. Mass Effect let us land on the moon. Okay. Well, whatever's going on with this scanner, with this buoy, it's none of our business. We tried. More power? Okay. More power for what? Data link scanner, I would imagine. Nope. Not it. No. What? D-scanner we know isn't it. So yeah, we tried. If there's something to do here, I don't know what it is. We've given it more power and nothing happened. Jeez Louise, this system is fast.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
All right, onward to Galileo so that we can get our new missions. We'll do one more round of missions, and then once we've done that, we will do some ground missions. We'll do a little bit of driving around. Okay, let me get my... Oh, wait. Yeah, Galileo. Select. There we go. I went in contacts, and the only thing that was there was transmitter. Well, transmitter and my limpet that I just left behind. This is where this game can get you. You got to be patient. Seems like we would want to do retro rockets here and go into Super Cruise Overdrive, but we'll shoot right past Galileo at a substantial amount of the speed of light. Pull a Holdo. You have to wait on schedules transmit. Then what happens? We were just talking about that, JD. Viewers are lower than normal, so I have to assume that most people do not think it's funny. I think it's funny, so I got no regrets. But I guess the normies are afraid of a little ulu.
Commander, landing pad 14 is located.
So my favorite streamer, Stormfall33, she calls herself that because she was born on March 3rd, which is today. So happy birthday, Storm. And she said she got some gifts, and one of the gifts that arrived in the mail, she likes to say that things are poggers. When she's having a good time, she's like, oh, that's poggers, right? So somebody sent her some pogs. They sent her a bag full of pogs. And she said, what the hell is a pog? And she's looking at all these little pieces of cardboard in the banger for the pog system. And she's like, what the hell is this? And the chat finally told her, and they said, yeah, we sent it to you because the boomers would think it's funny. And she's like, yeah, they would. Oh, I hope you enjoy your pogs, Storm. You're pretty pog. Okay. It's interesting that I could turn that in, even though I had anonymous access. So we gotta pay Mother Gaia $100 for reckless driving. So now we have full control. Okay. Let's see. Do we have anything of value left? Oh yeah. You know, let's make sure we're on the list. We should be. Yeah, we're in the top 100 now, which is good. Okay. Let's go into missions. Yeah, the mundanes. There are some people, again, we were talking about the chat, and I like to give the caveat that y'all in the chat are very supportive, but the ones that are weird are the ones worth talking about. And there are people that think if they call you a nerd, that you should be offended. And I'm like, goodness, where have you been? I haven't been actually picked on for being a nerd since I was 20, son. Geek Chic is in. If being a normie means I can't like the things I like, I don't want to be. I mean, isn't that the message we've been delivering to everybody for a while? I don't know where that guy's been. He probably drinks too much, honestly. Okay, assassinate the known pirates. Obfuscatory Gold Brotherhood. Okay. 15 gold pirates. That's a lot. 30 is a lot. Crimson Society pirates. I doubt we'll see 2 again. We won't get that lucky. Oh, there's 5. Okay. Kill Bernard Star Crimson Society faction pirates. You need to eliminate 5 pirates from Bernard Star Crimson Society. We're going to accept that one.
Added 1 mission to our bookmarks.
Yeah, the nerd stuff's been mainstream now. I don't get why people would make fun of that. It was like, what are you in Cobra Kai? You know what I mean? Like, you haven't gotten the message. When a dude builds something like this, it is kind of dumb to act like they're not that like they built something you should make fun of. Hey, look at that! You need to eliminate 2 pirates and Bernard Star's Crimson Society. Yeah, we'll take that one too. Nice. Okay. Okay, so here's another good one. We need to assassinate the known pirate Graham Shirley. Okay, so we got that one, so that's one of the 5 we need to do. Bernard Starr Crimson Society, 45's too many. Bernard Starr Crimson Society, I need to assassinate this guy. That's good. 15's too many. I think that's it for the Bernard Starr thing. Okay, so we got 2 good missions that will fulfill themselves and 2 missions that we have to go look for these guys. And so far, they've been looking for us. So when we take these 2 guys out, it will count for both of these. So we will only need... one of them will be fulfilled immediately, and the other one will need to go hunting for 3 more, which I think we can handle, especially since we're a wing right now. Yeah, it's a compliment. You do take it as a compliment, right? That's how that works. So I want you to picture a dude doing this. He probably has a mustache, right? And he's scrolling through his phone. I don't even have my phone on me, y'all, because I'm doing an internet show. This guy's sitting on his butt scrolling through his phone. He's probably not happy about anything. And he comes by and he sees my video talking about those 4 computers. And he goes, oh my God, that guy is unapologetically building something and being a nerd. And he's overweight on the You are just a big nerd. You suck. And I'm like, what? You probably beat your dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're so out. You haven't realized that the wheel has turned so much that everything about you kind of sucks. So I just find that kind of interesting personally. Okay. You were a teacher back in the mid-2000s. The kids at the time informed me that nerds were cool. In the 2000s, yeah. Building something yourself is actually Giga Chad. I am not tooting my own horn, but saying that building something in this day and age, creating something new with your monkey paws is Giga Chad. So to have somebody tell me that I'm too much of a nerd, what do they want me to do? Like in their minds, I'm really trying to get into their headspace. They would rather me, instead of building this machine, this technological terror, and I can understand not liking it, but what do they want me to build? Something really lame, like, I don't know, a goalpost, a basketball hoop? What is it that they want me to be spending my time doing? Because it can't possibly be don't build stuff, right? That's crazy. What game am I playing? This is Elite Dangerous. It's a flight simulation game. It's just in space. So it's like DCS or Microsoft Flight Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, where the gameplay is the complexity on getting mundane things done. Right, this guy was probably a boomer who thinks his high school football career was peak. And it's like, have you really not gone back and examined this at all? Oh, God, you haven't, have you? Yeah, that's just sad. Since we're complaining about these guys, I made that video talking about my dyslexia, and somebody was like, so many diagnoses these days. I don't think you know what a diagnosis means if you're going to be saying that. Like, you're so narrow that you kind of forgot what a diagnosis was. No, I do leave the ship. I'm just not doing it today. There's on-foot stuff we can do. We can get out and we can walk around. I'm just not doing it right now. There's a community goal that's happening in the game that rewards you for doing ship combat. So that's what we're doing. We're doing ship combat. They want you to buy and they want you to buy and review it instead of a build. You're not wrong about that. That's a different set of people that absolutely insist that I must be able to give an itemized price and an itemized breakdown so that anyone can build one of these. There are people who just do not think outside of the order it and buy it as a kit mindset. It doesn't even occur to them that there are other ways. And when you point it out, it doesn't blow their minds. You point it out and they go, oh, you mean you steal? Or, oh, you mean you do it the lame way? And I'm kind of like, no, this is the only way to do it. What I'm doing, there's only one path, and it's to scavenge. What you want to do is a different path, and you can't build one of these with that. You got to build a whole different machine, which is an excellent machine. And if you want to do that, there are people on my Discord that have done that. They see it, they say, okay, cool, and they buy the cutting edge machine that has the proper motors. It's built correctly. But if you want to build something like this, you gotta think outside the box. You got to start thinking about, where's my tape, not where's the exact screw for this. That's what I'm saying. I do think it's awesome, but that is tooting my own horn at this point. Okay, guys, we are launching. We are headed on out. We have turned in everything. We've got, for the 4th time, we've got guns that should work for me. And we're going to go hunt down some pirates in Alpha Centauri and give them a piece of our minds. How dare you be piratical? Whoosh. Yes, this is Elite Dangerous, if I didn't make that clear. It's a game that first came out in 2014, and it's seen several updates in the last 11 years. It recently had a birthday. Oh, right. My bad. We haven't actually set course for Alpha Centauri yet. So we'll head straight out till we get unmass locked, and then we'll lock in that new location. This is so crazy inspiring. What's your education background? How did you learn to make stuff like this? My education background is a C student in high school. I was an air traffic controller in the military. That automatically gives you a little bit of college credit. And then I went to college for digital art and design. I'm a motion graphics guy, which is why this happens. I know how to do this. But of course, that doesn't teach you how to do a Simstarr. I learned how to do Simstarring by basing off what my dad taught me. He was a wood guy, a wood shop guy, and I learned how to tinker just by taking the scraps that he had and rebuilding them. And he has a big history of finding stuff and fixing it. And then I learned actually from my friend Admin. He is the master of finding things online. So the advice I give to you on how to actually Simstarr, how to build one of these, is to not be afraid to take something apart, because as long as it's something you can risk losing, right? If it's something that you're like, well, if it breaks, I can just get rid of it. You shouldn't be afraid to modify it to see what happens. The more you do that, the more you learn, the more you know what you can get away with, the bigger risks you can take. Okay, so we are here specifically to go to the nav beacon, unless we get intercepted on the way, which we might. Yeah, they're already telling us what's what. Let's see. We got 3 mission critical messages. Targets have been located. We have traced them to the target body listed below. Okay, what you got? Same thing. And nav beacon scan data. Okay, so we're going to scan this nav beacon real quick. You work with air traffic control and flight data. Seriously cool. Well, you know, being an air traffic controller was in a previous century and a previous regeneration. I've regenerated at least 7 times since I was last an air traffic controller. I just want to make that clear. That was something I did in my 20s, man. Yeah, air traffic control school. I was once a camp counselor at a high-tech summer camp. We taught people how to use rendering programs and game engines and things of that nature, right? That's what we did. Oh, and I'm going to bounce off of it. Oh, wow. Okay. Anyway, those kids were great. They were 14 to 16 years old. Let me see. Okay. Getting a lot of emails about this. Targets acquired. I'm doing this just so I can figure out where I need to be going. Okay. So nobody's attacked us, so nobody is at the nav beacon, which is good. All right. So 2. Oh, now we're getting attacked. The guy found us. I don't know how, but he found me. Remind me to tell you about these kids. We're going to engage in a little bit of this combat I've heard so much about. Yeah, Graham, that's our guy. There we go. There we go. Now we've got a freaking laser that can actually hit the guy, and we've got some missiles that can lock onto him. That's what we want to see. Boom. All right, let's try these plasma guns now.
Under attack. Target shield offline.
We're shooting freaking hot plasma at him, which I think is pretty neat. All right, we're definitely doing better with the missiles than we were the... Remind me to add possible some... not chaff launchers, heat sink launchers. Boom! Nakado Kane sends her regards. And there we go, guys. There we go. That is how that shit is done. Oh, I love it. Okay.
Well done, Commander. That's another mission completed.
Someone else is attacking us now. Oh, okay. Both of the guys were right here at the nav beacon. They came looking for us.
Target shields offline.
I wouldn't recommend that, dude.
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
And done.
Just took out Marcus clearly.
Thank you, Marcus.
That's another 2 missions
Marcus.
completed.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Focus crystals. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll do that. Okay, we'll close this. We'll open this. I feel silly. This whole time, I thought I needed the... this whole time, I thought I needed to have the hardpoints deployed in order to launch limpet drones, but I do not.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh wait, that's an FSD wing. I'm looking for the loot.
Programming limpet drone.
Welcome, Wernick, welcome.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh yeah, let's switch back over to this screen. This is Elite Dangerous, game from 2014.
Deploy cargo hatch.
You just found the channel, it's amazing. A long time ago, you had over 1,000 hours in Elite. It's nostalgic. Yeah, I feel you, man. I was the same way. Yeah, even in space, you can't escape work emails. Okay, so I was just going to tell you guys, I was going to regale you with a tale. Oh, my cargo scoop is...
Power plant capacity exceeded.
1 second. There we go.
Cargo scoop deployed. Collector limpet expired.
I thought I had. I really, truly thought I had opened the cargo scoop. Sorry about that. I'm sure that's frustrating to people who know. Okay, all the collector limpets are out right now. All the ones I have, anyway. Cargo scoop is open. Okay, so two interesting stories happened during that summer camp. It was just a weird coincidence to have this happen. So the first one, the young man, he was definitely 14. I remember that distinctly. He came up to me on the very first day after we had taken all the time to register everybody and meet everybody and get it all done. And he comes over and he looks at me like this. He goes, "Do you know anything about air traffic control?" Completely unbidden. And I'm like, "Yeah, I was an air traffic controller. Is this a bit?" And he's like, "Oh my God." The kid was 14 and he wanted to be an air traffic controller. He wanted to be a pilot, but an air traffic controller mostly. And he was talking to me about my experiences there and all this stuff for the entire 2 weeks of the show. And what I ended up doing was I ended up making him an air traffic control wings. Because, you know, the ones you wear right here, made them about this big. Printed them up, laminated it, cut it out, gave it to him. I am convinced that's still on his wall. That was 10 years ago, so he's 24 now, so he's got to be doing it by now, right? The other kid, it was a very similar circumstance. For whatever reason, I don't know why, he just walks up to me and he goes, have you ever seen the Nintendo World Championship? And I'm like, yeah, I actually played in that. Wow.
Retracted.
This kid just walked up to me and asked me about something I did in 1992 and was impressed that I had first-hand experiences about it. He was big into retro games and stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
But what are the chances that both of those kids would come up to me and just be like, I have questions about your specific life, unbidden. That's crazy. All right, so let's see where we are. Assassinate the known pirate. We did this, right? Yeah, collect your reward. Okay, collect your reward. Okay. Collect your reward. That's all done. So we just need 3 more, right? We've done 2. We need 3. Okay. And we do that. We've already scanned the nav beacon. So if we go to navigation, there's a distress call, weapons fire, power wreckage, weapons fire. Let's just do weapons fire threat 3 because Marcus is with me right now. Marcus is with me right now, so I don't think I'll be overwhelmed. We will probably find pirates right there. I played the Nintendo World Championships. It's a special cart. Oh, shit. I'm still on the big screen. I played the Nintendo World Championships. It is a special game cart that was made specifically for that event. They did it all over the country, and they did it in Tampa, Florida, where I was, and my neighbor and my friend and me went and experienced it. So I played. I didn't place or anything, but I did, qualify to be entered, played the game, didn't get a high enough score to move on. We had a fun day of it. There was all kinds of Nintendo events. There's giant Mario and things of that nature. That cart, it turns out they only made 100 of those, and they are extremely rare. They are the sought-after holy grail for Nintendo collectors. And I had a good time with that. I didn't even mean to segue into this. When I found out about that back in like 2008, I want to say, maybe a little bit before that. No, it was definitely 2008. Somebody had made a repo cart of that game. It was an exact repo cart of that system. And I bought that, and we actually did the Nintendo World Championships live at Anime Fest for Orlando in 2008, 2009, 2010. The exact same hardware. It was a repo, but we got the experience, which, as you can imagine, to me, the experience is more important than the real thing. Simulation is better than the real thing in most cases, and that's how we ended up doing that. Hi, what is it? Kim Callis. Welcome. Welcome, Aaron Butt. Welcome, King Ox. Welcome, Purple Kanato. Hi, everybody. Hi again, Dragon. Hi, Travis. If somebody is on the Discord, if you can add into the after action report that I need to fix the user ID and make them bigger. Okay, if this guy's a pirate, we're gonna screw him up. He's clean.
Scanning. Sap higher. Clean. Dangerous. Anaconda.
Okay, who else we got? The reason that we're here is that we picked up weapons fire. So we're assuming that there are pirates nearby. Okay, Sapphire is also clean. That happens sometimes. Sometimes what you need just isn't here. There we go. That's Ed Gasket. Don't blow an Ed Gasket. Okay. Nope, that is not a pirate. And we'll check the Sapphire real quick and see if that's how that's going. Hello, Yep Kip. Is that Yep Kip? What is that? Yepik 32. Hello, everybody. Okay, well, as far as I can tell, there's nobody. There's Marsupial Martian. I must have misread what this was. That's Nakata Kane. Did I come to a power thing? I might have. All right, well, there's no pirating here. We need pirates. Hello, you're new here. You've been watching the clips for the past few weeks. You really like my vibe. Oh, well, thank you. I'm happy at how fast your channel's growing. Me too. Can't catch your streams because of the time zone. Yeah, I get that. I appreciate you coming by to tell me that, though. I still did not repent. You know what? Yep. It's just yep. It's so small. And then that's Corinolith. Oh my goodness. Oh, I suck so much. All right. I think I left the nav beacon too soon. Oh, what's this? Mission target threat 2. That's still on here. Why is that still on here? Okay, let's go. If we have a mission target, civil unrest, Bernard Starr, chances are there'll be some pirates in there. Well, thank you, Vomian. Thank you, chat. He says that's an insane setup. Yeah, every man past 30 should have a setup like this. Yeah, I made a joke that everybody over 40 should have a simulator. I mean it. I know we don't live in a world where that's possible. I was surprised. I haven't gotten any pushback on that video at all. Usually when I talk about this, people are like, that's just your rich privilege, man. But because I front-loaded it with the ability to find one, people got the vibe. And no one actually unnecessarily pushed back on it. I just think simulators are neat. I think people should embrace it more. You thought it was No Man's Sky? No, No Man's Sky is a very similar game, but this is a game called Elite Dangerous. Care to give us a ballpark on the price? The best I can do for you is this link right here. These are all the shorts I've made where I've talked about it. The price isn't really measured in money like that because I traded for everything that's important. I had stuff, I acquired stuff, I traded it for more stuff. I refurbished old hardware, computers, and simulator to make what you see here. So, I mean, yeah, if you wanted to take a pen to it, you probably could find a price, but that's not how I got it, so that's why I don't really talk about it. You have terrible motion sickness? Yeah, that happens. You know, you might have better luck on one with a smaller screen because all the motion's really happening to you. If you get car sick, you're probably going to have some trouble, but you might want to give it a try. You never know. That link is sent sincerely, by the way. When people ask and they want to know more, I put everything that I think that I've mentioned so far in there. So if it's not enough, let me know. You love Eclipse, cool setup. Do you have any advice on how to find older sips to refurb? I do. Keep an eye on the Facebook Marketplace and keep doing searches for simulators and VR arcades and keep doing it. Do it every single day. One will pop up within a year, no matter where you are. That's just true worldwide. Well, you know, any place that doesn't use Facebook, use their equivalent marketplace, but something will pop up. This machine was built in 2014, sold in 2015, and it was sold worldwide, very common, and it had a 10-year lifespan. We're at the end of the 10 years, and people are seeing them go. Because they're not pulling in the numbers like they used to, and they make room for new arcades. All right, let's do some scanning, see if we can find ourselves some pirates.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
There we go. He's a mission target. That's a guy we want. All right, we're good. Let's go.
Harmless. Wanted. Alliance chief. Bounty is around 220,000 credits.
Warning. Temperature
Shafto wants you
critical.
dead.
Okay. Oh, we're doing this guy pretty good. He's mostly harmless. That's what we want. I was talking about being bullies, man. We want to pick on the weak whenever we can. Make that guy die for his country.
Warning. Temperature critical. Target destroyed.
Target destroyed. So we need 2 more, which I do believe we will find right here. I'm surprised that this instance, the place that we are, existed the way it did. That was pretty cool. All right, let's find ourselves a contact. Oh, there's nobody else here. Okay. I can see people on my screen, but they're not on my sensors. The sensors on this ship must suck. What am I? Oh, I see. I'm looking at what Marcus has selected. Okay, that's cool. Sorry I can't answer your guys' chat at the moment. I am keeping an eye on the battle. There we go. This guy's a mission target. He is also harmless, and we want harmless. I'm out of missiles. Evidently, I've got to buy more.
326,000 credits.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Whoa! That's a good one. Okay. I think Marcus's sensors are better than mine, so I will just go to where he says we should go. But let's take a look, make sure. I really enjoy, for lore purposes, picking up black boxes, which do spawn sometimes. Okay. How much time did you take it to get it all? That's another thing that is going to make you jealous. Once I got the thing, I got it up and running in a couple of months. And some of that was me not working on it. So it took me about 6 weeks to get the system going in a way that's usable. You can actually see those early tests.
Incoming mission critical message.
We got it.
Cobra MK4 just exploded. Nice
That
job,
is
Commander.
everything,
You completed
right?
One of our missions.
We did, guys. We did it. We completed all the missions. Let's go to contacts. I think that it's time to... Oh, do we have any collectors? We might not even have any collectors. Yeah, we're out of... Oh, we can synthesize some more. Hold on. Ba-ba. Injected. Limpets. I had to do this 3 times before I realized I could actually do this. Okay, resupply some limpets. Okay, yeah, so it only took me a couple months to get it online. And if you scroll back far enough on the, not the VODs, but the regular videos, you'll see my first live streaming where the wall was still green because I didn't even have enough time to get that running. The Thargoid attack of Earth maybe have to get the Simstarr running 3 months early. So, okay, do you play any other games on the simulator too? Yes, I have played on the stream. Hold on. Get those limpets out. Might as well get this done while we're at it. Why can't I fire these limpets? It does have to be open. Okay. Okay, launching all limpets. And now we will open the cargo scoop.
Deploy cargo hatch.
There we go.
Expired. Cargo scoop deployed.
All right, so what were we talking about? Any other games? I played Star Wars Squadrons, and Star Wars Squadrons was fun, but nobody actually watched it. This is back before I even had 1,000 subs, so I'll come back to playing it again. The other games I could play is anything that has telemetry. It all works. The underlying software doesn't care what you've got. It takes, the short answer is that it takes the data, it translates it into something the motors can use, and it doesn't care what motors it is. The motors take care of that part. So I can play Mech Warrior or DCS, or I can even play Gran Turismo if I wanted to plug in a PlayStation. It all works with this system. I'm pretty sure that's true. But yeah, Star Wars Squadrons I actually played, and we'll probably play again now that there's people to watch me do so. You're a huge fan of VR and a big sim fan. You really wanted to get into motion bases. Yeah, I think you should. I think you should get yourself an aluminum frame first. Get yourself some cockpits. I'm sorry, some controllers. Get used to that in VR. You probably already have some of that already, but get an aluminum frame. That's just this part, and then add the motors to it once you've gotten comfortable with it. For now, he only plays Elite. He's waiting for the channel to grow more. Yep, that's true. Super duper cool. You feel bad because you assume all the questions have been asked. I like answering questions more than once. It's fine. Hi, Marcus. You've never seen anything like this before. Well, I do like to do things that are a little bit new and a little bit novel, so I'm glad about that. Okay, let us head over here. Okay, looks like I lost all of my my limpets before, so let's make a quick change let's see if I can't turn the cargo scoop on at level 2 instead of level 5, and let's see if we kill the engines doing that. Fuel scoop, cargo hatch. There we go. It's at level 5 right now. What happens if I make it level 2? Are we still good? I think we're still good. Okay. So now I can...
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Oh, we do have a collector limpet. Okay. Let's get a little bit closer to it. Don't be shy. There we go. Okay, and that's open, that's open. Let's launch that. Okay. Am I going to stream on Twitch as well? I'm sure people would love the clips there. They did not. My growth on Twitch was 0. On a good day, I might get 20 people watching, but most of the days were not good. Sometimes it was only me watching. I was dual streaming for a while, which is advice that people give you, but the difference between YouTube and Twitch was growing to the point that it was irrelevant. I didn't need to be spending the extra energy on getting a Twitch stream going, so that's why I don't do it there. Basically, Twitch told me it wasn't interested, is how that went.
Limpets manufactured. Commander.
Okay, launching some more, because we want that loot. I liked Twitch. I liked its format, but at the end of the day, it just turned out that for me, YouTube was a better fit. I've got one chat. I'm actually dual streaming this right now. There are people who watch me on the Shorts feed. Let me actually make sure that's working. Hold on. I haven't looked at that at all today. Yeah, we're dual streaming this on the Shorts feed, so it is getting to 2 different places. And that is good enough for me. I'm following another racing streamer. His name is Arias. Rory Alexander is what he goes by. And he's a YouTube only guy. He doesn't do Twitch either, so I figure it's not so bad. Okay. I think we've gotten all the loot. Keep up the great work, Broham. Okay. Thanks, bro. Let's get out of here. Marcus, let's go back to the barn. Let's head back to Earth. We finally did it, guys. We got some guns that worked. Although I don't think I really like those plasma throwers. They weren't really doing it for me. So let's turn this in. Let's go back and switch that up again.
System is just
because why not? Why not? We've already done it 4 times today. Let's do it a 5th time. Let's switch out those Mark II plasma things for the shotguns that I actually like. So it would have been nice to have some gimbaled shotguns during those battles. Let's go do that, but not actually do any combat. We will jump out. Somebody asked if we ever get out. We can. You sure I'll grow past 1,000 subs? Well, from your chat to the algorithms here, my friend. 07, Jamichael. Hello. All these names are so hard to read. Hello, Skinny Longman. Hello, Kuranith. Right now, we saw a rise. I'm an order of magnitude higher now than I was before. So, before I was 1,000, and now I'm... before I was 5,000, and now I'm 15,000, right? Before I was getting... On a good day, I would get 5,000 views. Now I'm getting 15,000 views. See what I'm saying? Yeah, I heard the YouTube loves it. YouTube loves likes. You should click that like and subscribe. But anyway, I'm now a level higher than I was last week. But I kind of expect to be on that for a while. So I think we're probably going to stick right where we're at for a little bit. So I'm watching all the views go down. That's okay. That's okay. People come and check it out. They're interested, and then they learn and they move on. But I'm able to keep some of them, and that's where we're at. So maybe one day I would get 100,000. That would be cool. But I'm very happy with what we've got now. And that's no joke. That's not something, I'm happy to just be nominated. Shit. I will take an order of magnitude, move the decimal point from the left to the right, real quick. I will take that. If in the middle I get 4 million views, so I start at 5, 4 million, 15. That is good numbers by my count, man. You don't really like space games that much? More of an RPG games guy. You love space fantasy. Yeah, I'm a more of a hard science guy. This does it. For example, there's no artificial gravity in this game. There is on my ship. People sometimes ask me how I'm replicating gravity in space. It's because I've tapped into the frameshift drive and created a bubble of relativistic spacetime, of course. But the game itself does not have any gravity. You use magnet boots and centrifugal force and things like that. That's what I'm into. But I feel you on not being into it but watching it anyway. There are some streamers that I watch that do that. Where I'm just like, okay, cool. I can watch you do this. I'm not gonna, but I like watching you do it. Oh, you love the whole setup? Well, thanks. I like it too. I like the Simstarr, and I like the stream, and I like the chat, and I like the way that I'm interacting with the chat. This new prompter from Elgato is freaking
Sierra,
sweet.
India, Mike. It's a pleasure to have you at this federal station, Commander. Access approved. Make your way.
I like how she added this federal station.
Commander, landing pad 4 is located at 6 o'clock at the back when entering the slot with green lights to your right.
Landing pad 4 is all the way in the back this time. Okay. Okay, check wheels down. Boy, this is a maneuverable ship. Holy moly.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you actually asked that question. Yeah. Yeah, you saw the video that had the 4 PCs, and you want to know what the power bill is. It's not much at all. That was another comment I thought was a little strange. It's not a bad question or a bad assumption, but I live in a different viewpoint. I almost said different world, but that's not quite right. I have a different viewpoint on the whole thing. It would never occur to me that this would take a lot of power. In that video, I showed that I had 4 PCs, and they're all desktops. Desktops don't take a lot of power. You can plug them all in on the same outlet. It's not going to take as much as a fridge does. None of that's crazy. And the 4 servos that are on the Simstarr here, these 4 servos don't take a lot of power either. I mean, they only engage when they're active, right? And I'm playing for 4 hours a day, three days a week, and the draw isn't high. Then it's not. Yeah, it doesn't even affect my power bill enough for me to care. I only mention it because I thought it was strange that other people assumed it. So this whole thing about AI taking all the energy, people seem to be associating to mean all computers take a lot of energy, or all computers must be new. And I don't know how to combat that. I don't know what I should say to let people know that it's not that bad. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, plus they're all old PCs too. Are new PCs power sucking? I mean, I know that the 5090s take a lot of energy, but not enough energy to like actually affect my power bill. I don't think it's got a lot of wattage and needs thicker gauge cables, but I'm pretty sure it's not bad. But I could be wrong. I'm now 3 or 4 generations behind on my equipment. All this stuff is from back in the day. Oh, well, thank you. Thanks for becoming a member. That does grant you access to the Discord to special spots. Here's a link to that. In Japan, the electricity bill was really low. I lived there for a while, but here in Brazil, if I tried your setup here, I would be homeless. We pay 20% tax on everything here. I still don't think so. I think you would find it manageable. It would be like having a second refrigerator. Do you have a second? Do you have a refrigerator? I'm sorry, a second. Could you have 2 refrigerators? And then don't forget, it would be like having a second refrigerator you only use for 16 hours a week. So it wouldn't be bad. But welcome, gentle berserker beats. Welcome. Your 5090 has not changed your electric bill from the 3080. Thank you. I know it is literally more power intensive, but your problem is not with the power bill. It's with the draw, and drawing that much energy through such small gateways is why it sometimes overheats and melts and things of that nature. Hello again, Hatback. Welcome. Newer PCs do take more power in larger power supplies, but even then they're not bad. Right, exactly. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure. So I want to say this to anybody that does see this and their immediate assumption is that looks expensive. No, 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 no. It's not like that, and I'm only telling you this to be helpful. It is not like that, and you can get multiple computers if you want. It's not a big deal. But I'm not doing a lot of processing. This is a game from 2014. All of this equipment is from 2016. It's all DDR3 memory. But even if I had the newest stuff, I still wouldn't notice. Where I do notice, of course, is I now have 2 electric cars, and that's going to bump up my power bill, but not significantly. I have a heat pump for my central air, and that had to actually turn on the heating elements because it got below it got into the 20s a couple of times last month. That brought my power bill freaking high. That was $150 over norm, but no, this thing's fine. I think only my pedals and wheelbase plug into the wall in my sub. Consider that minimal power draw. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you're right about that. If it's coming out of your regular computer, if it's getting powered by that, it's only 5 volts. It's fine. System is designed to be plugged into an arcade at the mall. Yeah. This system is plugged into my EV plug. I think you guys are going to like tomorrow's short. I thought it was going to launch today, but I screwed it up. That's why today was a repeat. I didn't want to miss a day, so I went and I remixed an old one because I accidentally scheduled all the shorts I did this week, and I skipped a day by mistake. But the one that's coming out tomorrow will show you that. It'll actually show you me plugging it in and powering up the Simstarr. I could be wrong about that. That one could flop. I don't know. Sorry, I've already answered this, but are you streaming and playing Elite Dangerous on the same machine, or do you stream off a separate machine? Yeah, actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. Fix Your Life. The video that exploded, that got over 4 million views, that short, specifically talks about that. I don't have a link to that specific video, but I guess this one will work. It's on this playlist. It will explain it further, but I've got one dedicated gaming machine. I've got one dedicated streaming machine. And to answer some of the comments about that, I think that that's an important thing to do. Some people rightly say, you could do all this in one computer, bro. You're right about that, but I have trust issues. I don't want my gaming computer and my streaming computer to be the same machine. I want them separate. Not only does that lead to a better stream, a more stable stream, I should say. Not only does it do that, but it takes all the workload off my gaming machine, which is not high end to begin with. But more importantly, I am in the freaking air. I'm up. I'm suspended in the air. If this computer locks up, I fall out of the sky. So you can understand why I would want to take as much workload off of it as I could. The third computer is where it's extravagant, and ironically, the third computer broke recently, so I've had to tie in an old laptop into the system to get that to work for now. The third one's a little extravagant, but the fourth one, this one right here, hello, that fourth one has to be off because the Simstarr can rotate in 360, so I can't have a chase camera that you guys can enjoy on the same wired rig that's on the machine. So that has to be separate. Just to answer the questions on people who ask why I have more than one. You're in your mid-20s, so you got time. That's right. This is the way. I have trust issues as well, so I know how you feel. Yeah, I have trust issues on all kinds of things. Like, I could be capturing the screen and bouncing it over to me wirelessly. I could just capture the screen and send it to you guys. But I have trust issues. So I run the game computer. The HDMI runs into to the sound machine. The sound machine strips all the DRM out, sends the data out as stereo, so I can use these bass shakers. I don't know if you can see them, but I've got bass shakers under the chair. So the first thing that happens is I use no software at all. I hardware guide the audio off of this machine because I have trust issues. The next thing it does is strip that DRM. Then it goes to a real capture card. The capture card is external. It's not an internal one, so that I can get to it if I need to. The HDMI goes in there, and then it splits it off to where I can see it, and it splits it off to where you can see it. I do not trust software to do it, even though software's gotten really good. I'm an old man with trust issues. You glad you got the stream? Well, I'm glad you caught the stream too. Welcome. If you guys are worried about electric costs, just move to Iceland. Electricity is dirt cheap. That's because you guys got geothermal vents, right? Of course, that's basically the only thing that's cheap around here. Iceland has one of the highest total costs of living in the world. I'm going to be that guy to push back a little bit on that. You have high taxes, but you don't have crippling debt. America takes it out of you and then doesn't even give you good service. I would much rather trade ours for yours. Try to add multi-cannons with corrosive shells that are engineered to go after higher thread pirates. It's fun. Just make sure you have a good beam laser to strip their shields. Okay. I'm gonna take your advice. We're gonna do that right now. Okay, that makes sense. I just got a capture card to run your stream off of your laptop. See that? There you go. So you take the capture card, you run it off your laptop, and you have offloaded the processing power required onto the capture card. All it has to do is send the data via USB, which is pretty reliable, although I still have problems today. How far can I bank on the side and front? I don't know. I never measured it. I know that these actuators can go up to 18 inches. They can go so high that the TV will go through the ceiling. Ask me how I know that. It's happened. I actually went through the ceiling. So I would say that it could bank 18 inches if I want to. Enough, I'll give you that. These can bank enough. Have you done much engineering? No. Did you know that you can do engineering without doing math? That's how they built a lot of the stuff before, like, trigonometry and geometry was even invented. You can do things by intuiting and basing off of shapes and things of that nature. That's pretty much what I do. I take something to see if it works. I attach it and see if it works. I take a drill and I drill holes into stuff, if you want to call that engineering. But I do that pretty willy-nilly. If it doesn't work, I try again. So dope. Man, listen and said I'm gonna try it. Okay, I'm not sure. Oh, have I done much engineering on shit? I'm sorry. You bet have I done much engineering in the game? No. I used to. All of my engineered weapons are on the Anaconda stuck in Colonia. I've just been buying off the shelf stuff for tonight's adventure. We have not unlocked the engineers enough to engineer the weapons. We'll get to it. Yeah, I have a system set just above Baby on board for my next and for better visuals on the stream. That's true, but it's actually a little bit more than just above. It's actually set at 50%. I think I have it set at. Actually, let's look at it. Why not? You guys are taking interest in the background stuff. Let's take a look, see where we're at. Put the system in safe mode. You just run beam lasers and fragment cannons. Have a real build. Just lose. You just lose a lot. Okay. Yeah, it's a grind, but you know what? I'm playing Elite semi-professionally at this point. It was going to be a grind no matter what. Okay, so what I'm talking about with Baby on board is here's my roll, pitch, heave, sway, and surge. Roll, pitch, heave, sway, and surge. So I've got 5 of the 6 degrees of freedom. Actually, no, my sway doesn't work very well. So I got 5 because y'all's over here. Okay, so I've got 5 of the 6 different movements that is accepted in simulators as the kind of movements when you say 6 degrees of freedom. I just don't have surge because this machine just can't move left and right. I've given it a little bit though, so that I can feel some when that haptic activates. But anyway, right here is the smoothing. We don't need anti-rollover. This system doesn't need it. But we have smoothing here and we have the dead zone. When I did the tutorial earlier for you guys, I showed you the that they had animated the throttle, and that was shaking my ship something fierce. So I've turned the Z zone up to 0.6. That's actually quite a bit. But that just means that the little micro stuff doesn't affect me. In fact, you know what? Let's turn that down just to 0.5. See how that goes. But smoothing is a nice 69. So Baby on board is all the way up to 100. That's what I turn on when I've hurt my neck. I'm damaged. I turn it on. I set it to Baby on board where that is all the way over. I have people ask me about washout sometimes too, by the way. With washout, because, well, they don't know they're asking me for washout. They're saying, hey, what happens when you crash? And I mentioned that there are things built in to stop that from being a problem. The actuators will never go past what they're safely able to do. But let's say they did, or the game starts spinning out because you're in a race car and it starts spinning over and flipping over and stuff like that. That's what washout is for. Washout will return you to a safe position in the middle. I don't have it on because I don't need it right now. But anyway, the smoothing across the board is 69. The dead zone is 0.5. Oh, you know what? I forgot. That was on the roll. Hold on. I'm not going to do that right now. To change that from 0.6 to 0.5, I would have to do that across all of them. I'm not going to do that right now. Let's get back to the game and play a little bit more, I think. Okay. You saw the channel pop up on the recommendation feed. It's Peak. Oh, thank you. He's got the will and the credits to make it happen. I got the credits in the game. I don't have the credits in real life. Don't forget to like and subscribe, you guys. Here, you know what? Here you go. Tips. What is this game? As he already said, it's Elite Dangerous. It's Elite Dangerous game that came out in 2014. It's had 2 major paid DLCs, and it's had about 15 intermediate updates. I thought I fixed that. It's fine. All right, so we got some advice. I'm gonna have to ask you again, Dragon, what you asked me to get, because we're gonna go back to Jameson. This has been a Jameson day. I am not happy with these designed for this ship plasma guns. I don't like how it's overheating me, and I don't like how it's fixed. I definitely preferred gimbals. One of my thoughts on Star Citizen is that it doesn't work in the chair. That's my excuse. Star Citizen does not have the telemetry I need to run it in the machine. But also, I don't have the hardware necessary to run it. So, I don't. But at the end of the day, let's assume I did on both of those, I would probably still be playing Elite. And the reason is simple. Elite has that bigger, broader flight sim system. The people that like Star Citizen get very defensive. If you want to be defensive because I called you defensive, that means you're defensive, bro. Anyway, they get a little bit defensive on the whole thing. They try to say that it's better in every way, and it does not let you explore all the stars in the galaxy. You cannot explore every star in the galaxy with Star Citizen, for one. You cannot go to endless amounts of stations, remember. They would say that's a good thing, but I'm trying to do that, so it's not a good thing if it's a thing I'm trying to do, right? So that's the reason I would continue to play Elite. It is a flight simulator first, and the other one is a space adventure first with flight elements. Yeah, they do get defensive, and again, if you get defensive because I called you defensive, that makes you defensive. I may say I love seeing this Simstarr rise up to the ready position. Me too, actually, if I may. I think it's neat. And then ease back down when you shut down. It gives the impression of sci-fi hero getting ready for action. It feels that way too, man. It's cool. One of the advantages of the Simstarr is that it looks neat, which matters if you're doing a streaming television show, right? I'm basically doing a show. And so I've got a machine that looks good on camera. You don't need that much movement and that much like when you're just flying it at home without a stream. But I'm lucky enough that I am doing a stream and it does fit it very well. And I assume you mean Star Citizen, is on sale for $19.99 and $24.99. The Deluxe Edition. The base game does not include the last expansion. Oh, you're talking about Elite right now, aren't you? It does go on sale regularly, yeah. If you do get Elite Dangerous, I recommend that you get the Deluxe Edition and you get the Odyssey expansion. I do not spend money lightly. I am a tightwad, and so if I'm telling you I need to put a little spin on that, it must be worth it if I'm saying it, right? Huge respect for your living your best life. Well, thanks. It looks like fun. Well, it is, and it's fun because you're here. I'm not even doing a thing. Well, I guess I am doing a thing because that's what it would sound like if I was. But having the chat and having you guys think it's cool too is rad. I love it. Okay, let's choose it this way. Where is Jameson Memorial? There we go. The thermal vent is an experimental effect. This is practically a cheat code for beam laser overheating. I think you mean something that you can engineer, right? I don't think we're in a position where we can engineer anything right now. I need to get my freaking guns back, man. You know what? Wernick, if you're here, Oh yeah, you're right there. Maybe we should jump back to Colonia. I should put the Anaconda on your machine. No, no, no. And then have you fly it back. But no, I don't want to do that because I don't like using fleet carriers. I've made enough money now. After this next community goal, I will just have it mailed back. Why am I not using VR in combination with this dope chair? I have something for you, my friend. Here is me explaining what the deal is with VR. But that doesn't have, because I didn't think of the theory until after all of those other shorts were made. The actual reason is that what you are seeing is on par with the experience you get in VR. I know that sounds crazy, but I need you to understand this first. You remember how you explain VR to people and they go, yeah, that sounds great. And they just continue to play on a 2D screen. And you're like, no, this is the most immersive thing ever. It's like you're really there. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. I'll play on my 2D screen. Let me tell you that with this in mind. This system is making me feel like I'm there. My feeling of presence and immersion is there. I remember being in this place. When a star comes too close to me, I freak out like I'm really going to get hit by that star, just like you do in VR. It is another path to the same kind of immersion, and adding both of them does not double the immersion. It doesn't make it twice as good. It does make it twice as complicated, but it doesn't make it twice as good. All it will give me is depth, and at this level, depth is just another haptic. And I'm already getting depth because all of my controls are real. So the resolution of these controls and the 3D effect of these controls is 100%. You can't do better than what I have here. So the only depth it's going to give me is outside that window. And if I treat this window as if it's a window to my cockpit, I don't really need that much anyway. Human eyes have great depth perception, but at certain ranges it just stops working. So I would get more depth, but I don't need it in order to feel like I'm really there. One last thing I will say on that entire thing is I can prove it to you that it's not worth it because you haven't done it. Why haven't you put motors on your chair? Don't you understand how much better it would be if you had motion in your VR? You haven't done it not because it's too expensive. You haven't done it because you know it would be more complicated. It would give you more awesome immersion. I mean, it would give you some, but not a lot.
Caution, deploy landing gear.
And I'm sure your question will be assured eventually.
Ship is on the ground. Commence power down. You are most welcome, Commander.
Okay, so we are once again at Jameson Memorial. Now, this is all game stuff right now. Let's go in and make some new friends and influence people. We will see if we can't give them some money. We can. Okay. Okay. I'm sure I'm not... Oh, I'm allied with the Federation. That's good. Okay, and let's go to outfitting. Jameson is special because they have everything at a discount. If it's available for sale in the game, it's here. You just engineered your Anaconda for this community goal. It only took a couple of hours. Times 10 or so. Yeah, I bet. It's still not fully engineered. Am I doing the community goal? Yes, I am. We're on the board at the very least with the community goal. All right, Dragoon. What did I need? You said I needed something. Oh, right. That's what it is. Okay. I'm not the best at this game. I like playing it, but this is not a performance enhancing machine. So yeah, you'll see me be on the bottom of the list of anything I attempt to do. To be fair, you once did sit in a simulator chair in an arcade. You will not deny that such a simulator chair at home would likely be too much for me, right? Now, the chair, this was an arcade machine that's been repurposed into the simulator, and it did have VR, but those were very locked-in experiences that gave you a one-time adventure. And the complications of running both at the same time were mitigated in that it was a 5-minute thing that had a long turnaround. Trying to make it versatile like this machine is where the extra complications come in. Because for one, the ones that you did on the arcade do not even have motion tracking in them, right? So I've got to do motion compensation on this machine. They already knew that you were sitting in an exact chair, and the experience they gave you didn't require it. How long have I been playing Elite? Since 2015. I was playing it in VR for the first 10 years. We created a new account when we started doing the Simstarr, which we did in November of 2024. All right, cannons. What about some gimbaled cannons? What about those? That do anything for you guys? Explosive kinetics. That's what you said. You said enhanced AX stuff, right? Does this stuff only damage the Thargoids? Okay, we've got not a missile rack, a multi-cannon. Enhanced AX multi-cannon. A 3B. Rapid fire projectile weapon on a fixed mount. It fires small caliber shells tipped with a compound hazardous to Thargoid vessels. These are especially useful against exposed Thargoids. Okay, so these are the AX ones. We don't want that. Fragment cannons. Multi-shot projectile based on a gimbaled mounts. I think that might be where we're at. It works great against scouts. Yeah, but you know, war's over, guys. War's over. Multi-cannon. What about a multi-cannon? Rapid fire, small caliber projectile weapon on its gimbaled mount with signature tracking assist. That might work. Kind of want my shotgun back, actually. No railgun. Well, can we do gimbaled railguns? No, didn't think so. Torpedoes. What's the difference between a torpedo and a missile? I really don't know. All right, kinetic. All right, I'm just going to get some fragment cannons. We're just going to take these cool-looking machines out of here. And we're going to swap them out with these cannons. And then we're going to go on one more loop to fight some pirates. And that's when we'll call it a night. Oh, wait, no. Darn it, I wanted to do some driving around. No, we won't do any driving around today. It's all good. We'll do some driving around some other time. I'm having a good time doing this. So that's what we'll do. Was that cannon I just got freaking gimbaled? The frag cannons you got to be really close for. Okay, that's what I actually want. I liked my little shotguns. I thought they were neat. But the frag cannon I bought was not freaking gimbaled. I got to go replace it. I know I'm a far off guy. I start shooting. I get all excited and stuff. But it's all good. I got this. Okay, fragment cannon, and we want the gimbaled 3C fragment cannon. We're gonna choose. I believe we are not within 15 light years. Okay, now we'll go back to Seoul. We'll keep fighting with Seoul and keep boosting our reputation there. I'm liking the beam laser, the seeker missiles. I liked, but did you guys notice that I ran out of bullets kind of quick? What is a torpedo? What does that even mean? Torpedo pylon, weapon module that launches heat-seeking torpedoes. What the hell is a heat-seeking torpedo? What does that even mean? Okay, we're not doing that because I just saw its ammo's gonna be small. Okay. Tools, missiles. Yeah, we already have the Seeker missile pack, so. Okay, we'll just keep those. It's all good. Okay, frag cannon. Okay, it remembered the placement, so we're good there. Okay, we've already given those guys some money. I believe we're good to go, guys. So I think it is time to head back to the solar system. And we'll do, again, one more round, and then we'll call it a day. And we'll be back tomorrow, too, by the way, guys. With a different freaking thumbnail, because evidently the normies did not like my thumbnail today.
Setting course for Sol. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Is there any tea on this spaceship?
Yeah, they've got some tea right here. Okay. Let's see. Which one should we go to? We're in a small ship.
Since they met Simstarr.
So I wonder if we should go to the small one. Burnell Station. Okay. Response from the Frontier Forums. Okay. The biggest difference tends to be size, speed, and payload. Missiles move really, really fast and blow up your ship like a bolt of lightning, whereas torpedoes tend to move much slower but blow almost anything up. Oh, really? Oh, well, that sounds awesome. Man, now I want to try them. All right, we're going to try them. We're going to go back and we're going to get some torpedoes. I want to see what that's like. Finally had time to catch stream great content? Well, thank you. That's nice.
Commander, you will find landing pad 36 at 3 o'clock at the front, keeping green lights to your right.
Landing gear retracted.
Ow! Landing gear was not down. I really thought it was.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, now we know what it is. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. I could be a torpedo guy. I could make that my personality. Always talking about and working on torpedoes. Why not? I could refurbish old torpedoes into something new. And people could be like, wow, those are amazing torpedoes, Wacko. And I'll think, thank you. Call them the Torpstar. Torpedoes are slower than ships and work best on the hull. Okay, well, let's give it a try. Let's do this thing. Let's light this candle and launch a torpedo at some fools. Let's go. I'm excited. Oh, wait, are these tracking?
I recommend
Yeah.
you quit and then reopen outfitting once you have completed your module changes.
These would have to be tracking, right?
Track the stored modules.
You fool, you've killed us all. That's how it'll be. Weapon module that launches heat-seeking torpedoes. Okay, yes. Is that lemonade in that cup? This is Earl Grey tea. I don't drink it because I'm a nerd. I drink it because I like the taste. Kind of in the mood to switch over to a soda. We only got half an hour left though, so I should be good. Yeah, we're definitely refueling those. Fire groups. That's what I thought. We're good there. Sorry to be so boring, but I don't even drink alcohol, y'all. If I did, I would tell you. Don't forget to click that like button, guys. We got to make up for my my undesired thumbnail today. If you liked the thumbnail, you should click like, because it cost me about 1,000 viewers. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe not. 2,000 is what I was doing the first week. I was 1,000 last week, so I do honestly believe that people saw the thumbnail and checked out of it, though. All right, let's also launch our...
Exceeded.
You are currently within a no-fire zone. Retract your weapons, Commander.
Okay. Do we only get one torpedo at a time, or do I got to manufacture more? That might be the case. This will be interesting. I'm excited to try it.
Clear of station perimeter. This is traffic operations. Signing off.
Huh. That's weird. I don't know why that happened. We got to recalculate our flight because the something we changed has changed our max jump range. Not a problem. We can recalculate route. Nope, clear route.
Course cancelled.
Okay.
Commander.
Down to Seoul. Seoul?
Resuming our route to Seoul. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
There we go.
Frameshift drive charged.
Yeah, I was off by like a light year. Not sure what that was about. All right, guys, what should we do tomorrow? What I think we're gonna make it a grab bag. I think I'm liking the CG and I want to do more of it. But I also kind of want to break away from this and do the kinds of missions that I like, where that mixes up a little bit of everything. I go and I scan and I combat and I shoot. So we'll probably do that tomorrow.
So only scoop here if you feel the need.
Yeah, I changed my weight after plotting. Even changing the fuel can make a difference. You're right. Missiles and torpedoes are all the same size. Larger hardpoints just have more, with some unique exceptions. But I'm just wondering how many torpedoes I have on me, because it said 1 and 0. So do I only have 2 torpedoes on me, and I have to manufacture more on the fly? Don't even bother answering. We'll find out soon enough.
Frameshift drive charging.
Me and a friend of mine have been binging you, one of our pastimes. Oh, that's nice. You know, I feel you on that, because I mentioned my favorite streamer already, and I've been going through her backlog. I try to watch live, and I'm like, not really feeling it. I kind of like being able to pause, walk away, come back, and unpause. So I'm a big fan of the VOD. So I feel you being like, yeah, we'll watch it later.
We have reached our target destination. This is an enemy stronghold.
You know, I should probably go through and upload the first year of the shorts. The one, I'm sorry, of the live streams, the ones that we did on. Oh right, hold on. I forgot. We're going to the Barnell. I forgot. We have to go there. We can't just go pirate hunting. We have to go get missions to do this. Burnell. That's where we're going. Almost certainly a famous scientist. I just don't know who they are. Anyway, I've got, you know, the year that I was on Twitch are not on YouTube, so I should probably go and upload those to the feed at some point. Why not, right? Maybe sneak one on every week or so I don't turn people off to it. Burnell discovered the pulsar. Well, that's quite an achievement. That would have blown my mind, man. If I had discovered pulsars, I would have been very concerned, because they pulse at such a regular interval that if you were going to do an intergalactic civilization, and if you were going to put out buoys for people to follow and triangulate, that's how you would do it. I would have found that, and my hands would have been shaking. I would have been like, oh, goodness. And then to find out it's a regular phenomenon must have been like, yay, give me my Nobel Prize. But if you told me he didn't believe it was aliens when he first discovered it, I don't believe you. He didn't say it was, but he definitely did. Here's another one. Saturn, I believe, has a hexagon on the back of it. And it's almost certainly a... Oh, good. Excellent. She got millions from it. Good. Joyce Burnell. Well, good for you, Dr. Burnell. I assume it's a doctor. Who's discovering pulsars and is not a doctor? Anyway, from what I understand, the back of Saturn has a hexagon on it, and it's almost certainly a natural phenomenon. But if you were trying to leave a message for an alien race you discovered, and if you wanted them to only be able to get to it when they advance to the point that they could enter the gas of a Saturn, you would make a marker on it that was really, really obvious. And I think a hexagon would be it. So I personally have not ruled out the possibility of an alien message on the back of Saturn.
Docking request granted.
But I want to make it clear that doesn't mean that I'm over here saying aliens are real. I'm just saying that it hasn't been ruled out to my satisfaction. That happens a lot in science where aliens are a possibility, and they have to rule it out early because the kooks get it. But I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to worry about my reputation in the scientific community. I'm just saying it's a possibility. That's it. We have real credible evidence of life on Mars. I mean it too. When Vector was here the last time I brought this up, he's like, "No, we don't." Yes, we do. The chemical components that we found on Mars, hexagons are the best gods. You're right about that. The chemical components that we found on Mars, to our knowledge, right now, we can only explain has biologically produced. Here's the best example I have. Let's say you find a stain on the side of a wall or side of a rock, and you analyze that stain and you say, okay, this looks like somebody got drunk and relieved themselves on this rock. And then you say, I suppose the chemicals could have gotten here in a different way, but I don't have another solution as to why that is. I don't know what could have possibly produced this, but a guy doing something to this rock. That's what we have on Mars. We have a chemical composition that we only know comes from animals. But of course, there could be another reason. We just don't know what it is. That puts it as a credible option for life on Mars. Hexagons are the best gons. Check if you have some experimental effects on your weapons to improve your beam lasers to not overheat. I do not have any experimental effects on my weapons because I just bought them off the shelf. I do believe we aren't alone. Just look at the size of the galaxy and you hear people say we're alone. Oh, yeah. People don't really say that anymore, man. Now that we've found exoplanets, everybody knows that there's got to be something out there. But, you know, that could be a trillion miles away. The freaking the universe is practically infinite. And that means that anything that is probable becomes an absolute certainty somewhere at some time. So, yeah, there's definitely other life. But the only question at this point is if we could ever communicate with them. Almost certainly not, unless we find amoebas on Mars, that kind of thing. But it is almost certain that there is another civilization out there. The numbers don't lie about that. You sent me an MP3 if I'm feeling freaky and want to play it during a Be Right Back. All right, man. You want me to play? I mean, you've done... Oh, wait, I can't. Darn it. Remind me tomorrow, Ed. You remember I had to get a laptop going on this third computer? The actual TriStar is offline right now, and that's what's signed into Discord. So I can't just go into Discord and push play. Otherwise, I totally would, man. No, Joycelyn Burnell, the discoverer of the pulsar. They might just be like us and still don't have the tech for travel. That's true. Isn't Mr. Trump about to release the UFO files? Maybe there's something interesting there. Possibly, but no. The only aliens that could have visited us in an X-Files way are extra-dimensional aliens. Somebody who has crossed over from one Earth to another. There's not going to be any interstellar aliens that have visited us at any point in our universe. I've not unlocked all the engineers in the bubble yet. That's a future stream. Yep, we'll get to it. I'm proud of us that together, you and me, chat, have unlocked everything there is to unlock on the suits. So we've got kick-ass suits now. So all the on-foot stuff is done. So now that was actually in anticipation of operations, the new combat stuff that's coming out soon. Have you ever heard about the Dark Forest hypothesis? Yes, and I think it's best displayed in the Bobaverse series. If you ever want to know what the Dark Forest is and you want to experience how cosmically terrifying that could be, because it's a real theory, check out the Bobaverse books. It's science fiction books I like. Our galactic signals have only gotten about 100 light years away from Earth, and that doesn't even account for the inverse square law of degradation of those signals. That's correct. So you're thinking there might be another civilization with television like 1,000 light years away? I don't think so. I think they're an incalculable distance away. But I think if you told me that's not the case, I think that's just laughable at this point. We have found exoplanets. We know that planets are common. We know that galaxies are common. Galaxies? Hold on, I have a visual reference of that. Hold on. This is our galaxy. There are 400 billion stars represented in this map, which we could visit them all in this game, okay? There are 400 billion freaking galaxies out there. And you're telling me that the only on one planet and one sector and one galaxy intelligent life developed? That is impossible to the point of no, throw that out completely. We can assume that there is extraterrestrial life out there. It's just not something we can contact because yeah, like they were just saying, we're here, right? And this little circle is 100 light years. So any signals we've ever sent out only go out that far. And good grief, that's where they would need to go. So even if somebody was nearby, which is over here, they would never get our signals. There is a specific place called Ross 128, I think, that is specifically which has a good view of Earth. Oh, that's cool. I did a video on unlike planets which could be watching us. Oh, that's neat. There's massive yeah, well, there's the Sagittarius A star, which is a supermassive black hole. But no, I'm just talking about like being able to be heard in all of this noise is near impossible. So I don't think we'll be getting any aliens anytime soon. But I think that at this point to pretend like they don't exist is insane. All right, let's see here. 25 pirates, that's way too many. 2 pirates of the Alpha Centauri Brotherhood. Okay, we want that. No, we'll just do 2, and then we'll take 2 more of those missions for the Alpha Centauri Brotherhood. Kill the known pirates. He is an Alpha Centauri Brotherhood guy. We're going to choose him. Kill the known... I think that's it on the Alpha Centauri guys. So we'll just have to go find another pirate. Is basically how that works. Whoops. Didn't mean to push that button. Pirates, faction pirates, faction pirates. Assassinate the known pirate Solon. He's Bernard Starr. Assassinate the known pirate. We'll just take a look and see. He's with the Ross 154 boys. Wow, that must be a threatening group of people.
Joey, do you like Hollywood's about gladiators?
Okay, so we have 2 missions and 2 guys that we need to kill. Let's see here. Yeah, the Galactic Zoo theory. That's what we would do, honestly. We are in March now. At the end of March is Project Hail Mary. I think we should all go watch it. I'm going to go watch it. I'm going to go watch it in one of the cool moving chairs, y'all. Like I said, make it a part of your personality. Why not? You have a theory that when the big crunch happens, it's so extreme that it reverses time. And we have been doing this for many iterations. That is not a crazy theory. Red, have you seen Red Dwarf? I can't remember. You really need to watch Red Dwarf. They actually cover that in a way that I know you're going to like. Doing space videos is difficult now. I'm not sure where I go with them. I was doing world seeding theories. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, watch the Red Dwarf episode backwards. I was doing something on the dimensional life. So like 3.1 life, 3.7 life. Right. Okay, roll the red. There is a show called Red Dwarf. You will like Red Dwarf for sure. You need to just basically stop what you're doing and go watch the episode backwards. That's the episode you need to watch. You'll like the rest of the series, but seriously, it's like what, 25 minutes long at most. So yeah, you should go do that. I think that higher dimensions of reality are a thing, and I think you can actually jump up to them in the same way that radio signals have higher and lower frequencies, and you can only perceive some of them. I think that is a thing. So that means that hyperspace would be possible in this theory. But basically, I'm thinking that multidimensional theory and the Dark Tower is freaking real. If we want to get crackpot, if I'm going to learn my name of wacko, I'm going to say that one. I was watching Red Dwarf just yesterday. I put it on random, and it showed me the last 30 years of Red Dwarf. It would just randomly pick episodes for me to watch. Every single one of them were good. There's also a hypothesis that most or all civilizations end up annihilating themselves before they become advanced enough to reach their civilization. Other civilizations. I don't subscribe to that one, but some do. I don't either. That's a Carl Sagan thing. He was saying why somebody had a gun to his head, but I think we'll be okay there. Yeah, it had a laugh track on it. Only a couple of them don't have a couple of Red Dwarf episodes don't have a laugh track. I prefer it when it does have one. All right, guys, let's set a course to Alpha Centauri so we can get this done at some point today. Because I didn't take my final break and my butt is numb. Now that I've said that, I totally want to go take a break because my butt is numb. So we're going to go do that.
Setting course for Alpha Centauri.
Oh.
System is just one jump away.
I apologize to Roll the Red for not being able to play their new song. But I've got this, I got this kick-ass be right back button. There we go. Oh, I'm going to fix that. I wasn't the happiest with that. Hold on. There. I didn't like it translucent. I think this is better. Okay. What do you think of the show Top Cat? I don't know the show Top Cat. I don't know it, so I don't have anything to say. Quick, someone put a whoopee cushion on the Simstarr. Oh, you gave the game away. I haven't gotten out of my chair yet. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Put an eye on Roll the Red while I'm gone. All right, guys, I'm back. Oh, I am too old for this. Here we go. Oh, you guys are still talking about aliens? In the end, he agrees with me. The lack of contact most likely just comes down to the distances. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I was agreeing with each other. You're going to write down and watch that episode of Red Dwarfs next time you're in VR. That's exactly what you should do. That is an excellent idea. Yeah, you guys will like that. The other one is Crichton. That's the one I told you the story about. Did I ever tell you my friend Ace here is incredibly brave? That's another one I know that you'll like. Oh yeah, it could be that Earth itself. Oh, let me turn off the mirror back. It could be that Earth itself is rare because the combination of things that had to create the Earth in order to get the constantly rotating the planet. The planet itself is alive, and that could have been more advantageous to life. Okay, guys. We're at Burnell Station. We've picked up our mission. Yeah, they don't have to be that far away. They could be in our galactic backyard, and we still wouldn't be able to protect them. I agree. I just don't think that's the case. I know for sure aliens exist. I don't think they exist down the street, galactically speaking. I don't know if you ever played Mass Effect, but you live the lore of that game. Yeah, have I ever played Mass Effect? Yes. Yes, I have played Mass Effect.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have cleared the no-fire zone.
We were making fun of commenters that try to make fun of me earlier today. So you're saying the fact that he gets all the women. You're probably talking about Ace. But people say that about me too. They say it's derogatorily. They go, "Hey, save some women for the rest of us." They don't say women. Or I guess it's great, Ned, to give up on a girlfriend. And I'm just like, oh son, listen, buddy. If I wanted to steal your girlfriend, I could. That I don't want to is one of the reasons I could. I know I'm an old man. Oh, interdiction. We're going to let that happen. We're going to submit to it. Reginald Thrompwith has decided to die early. Oh. What happened? Did we not get interdicted? What happened? Hold on. Targets acquired. What happened? Huh. That's the first time I've ever had that occur. Don't forget to switch. Oh, yeah, switch the camera. You guys like the bigger shot. Okay. I am going to get Streamer Bot going, and you guys will be able to control it. At least members will be able to control the different effects, the different scenes. That's coming, but it's on my list. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so he's saying a lot of women like older guys because they know what they want. That's the thing. Like, I'm not over here saying that I can do whatever I want. I'm just saying that I'm old enough that is not a worry. That is not a thing that I'm interested in doing, and that is one of the reasons why it would work. I'm just trying to share experience with inexperienced younger dudes about what's important, what women want. That's all I'm trying to bring up right now. So whenever they say it to me, I'm like, oh, young man, that's not at all how this works. Okay, so we're not under attack right now. I know I say that and then we get under attack, but we're getting out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, that interdiction was from Marcus, who was certainly bored. Poor Marcus has been waiting for me to wing up for like an hour now. Okay. We want to go to one of these blue zones. There we go. There they are. Mission target threat 2. That's the one we want to go to. That's our first guy. Yeah, once you get a girlfriend, it's easier to get a girlfriend, yeah. Girl, see, you already have one. Now, we're giving bad advice at this point. I'm just saying that to the people that look at me and assume that I got no game, they don't understand the rules. They don't get it. They don't know they don't know what the actual game is to think that that's how that works. I know they're just joking. You know, they're just it's almost a Pavlovian response. They've been taught from a young age to point and make fun of people who are nerds. And I would define nerd as somebody who is enthusiastic and knowledgeable about a topic. And they have been trained from a young age to say, oh, you spent all your time learning that. You don't know what's important, like getting a girlfriend, right? They say that without ever thinking about it. Even as a tease, that doesn't make sense. Let me change the subject completely so that what I'm saying has some context, okay? There was a guy, a friend of mine gets harassed online a lot. And I was talking to her about how what they're saying doesn't make any sense. Well, if what they said was this, then it was that. And somebody responded back going, dude, she's not going to bang you. They didn't say bang. And I had to pause and think about it because in order for that insult to land, in order for me to go, oh, that's not what I'm trying to do, I would actually have to want to do that a little bit. And I'm like, well, I don't. That's not why I'm agreeing with this person. Why have I not gotten any closer to this? Where is this mission target? What the heck? What? Huh. This is crazy far away. Oh, anyway, so in order for that insult to hit, it would have to be a little bit true. And it's not true. So this guy is kind of asking me to join his fantasy so that I can be insulted. Oh, it's near Hutton Orbital. It's near Hutton Orbital. That's funny. I don't have the fuel to make it to Hutton. Hold on. That's a problem. I can't make it to Hutton in this ship. I now want to do it. I want to do it because we got to do it. But I don't have enough fuel to make that. Shoot. This has got to be a joke. Come back? Okay. My favorite thing to do is to tell someone I'm only into guys or girls that take me out to Taco Bell first. What I usually say to people is, you have a lot to learn. That's what I normally say. And there's very little comeback to that. At least it hasn't been developed yet. But another thing I like to say to people who do question me on this is women like enthusiasm and authenticity. Men too, for that matter. That's something that I say quite a bit on those comments. Because I'm actually, like as I mentioned before, I'm actually trying to reach these guys and let them know they ain't got to walk this way. There's making fun of somebody, and then there's just doing a Pavlovian. That guy's big, I should make fun. That guy's got gray hair, I should make fun. That guy's dressed like a spaceman. I have to point and laugh. It's like, dude, there are 4 million views on this. Nobody else is laughing. You don't have to do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, jump to the star and come back before I run out of fuel. Yeah, I hear you. I don't want to do that because I don't want to lose the instance. Oh, okay. It might move to a better place. I hear you now. Okay, let's do that. He's saying that if I jump out of the system and I come back, he might spawn to another place. Let's go to... Isn't it cool how all these places are named? I think that's neat. Because this is where humanity came from. So they've taken the time to colonize and name every star around them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Self-amusing is a superpower when done right. It's not at the expense of others. People love seeing other people lift up the room with their energy, right? Now, that's not always the case. You know, sometimes you come in, you're positive, and nobody's in the mood for it, right? That's the time when you get snappy. But coming in as commenter number 6004, and just doing something that you're not even thinking about what you're doing. As I've mentioned before, you're standing there looking at a phone. You're not doing anything, and you're telling me that I'm lazy. You get what I'm saying?
Fuel levels now at 14.7%.
That's the part where I try to reach those guys. And oh yeah, we were talking originally about my friend who I don't want to bang, like, sincerely, and I would have to want to bang for the insult to work, and I think they knew that, so they were effectively asking me to join their fantasy. Like when somebody calls you a cuck, right? Well, you're like, I'm not. Okay, do you mean that literally? I've asked people that, and they've said yes. I mean that literally. You sit in a chair and you watch your wife get banged by somebody else, and I'm like, well, first of all, I would be fine, like, with that. Like, that's a lifestyle that doesn't sicken me; it sickens you. Second of all, that's not happening. So there are two reasons why I would have to join you in a fantasy to be insulted. And I don't think, in all the time they use that word, I don't think they ever quite understood that it was not offensive to the person they were using it on. I don't like making fun of other people either. He says he treats other people the way they want to be treated. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I can't say I'm going to do that 100% of the time. I'm sure I've been a jerk. Well, I have been a jerk in my younger years. I'm sure I'm a jerk in modern times too, without realizing it. You know, it happens. It's just funny that when somebody's being insulting in a way that doesn't hit, like, go back and workshop that some more. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is I'm just going ahead and I'm grabbing some fuel from this random star, and now I'm setting course back to Alpha Centauri, because he's probably right. That guy will probably spawn in a better place.
Setting course for Alpha Centauri. System is just one jump away.
Yeah, sometimes being bad is good. That's true. Sometimes you got to be mean on the phone to get what you need. That's true too. Elite Dangerous! Action, adventure! Look at us, MoistCr1TiKaL. We're gyrating. We're doing it. We're showing you what the sim can do. It's happening. Oh, you know what? It's a little cold in here. I should actually face the star so that I can get blasted with the heat of this fan instead of the cold of this fan. Yeah, I believe that some people do need a reality check. I think of the probably 40 people I've had that conversation with where I'm like, you're being a bully. Of those 40 people, I have to assume that at least 4 of them realized they were and kind of maybe started looking at other things that they could be. I need a disco ball. Why do I need a disco ball? Oh, well, thank you. What even was that? Oh, thank you for becoming a member. That's really nice of you. Welcome, Robert Stewart. We need a spaceman dance. Yeah, let's. You know what? Let's check in on Nibbler. Oh, when you become a member, that's what we'll do.
Simstarr is fully operational and fully manned.
Thank you, Nibbler. I just realized something. We've been looking for something to use Ropet for. If you become a member of Project Simstarr, you get to feed Ropet. So here you go, Robert Stewart. Wow! And I won't do them back to back, but I owe you guys 2 more of those tonight because 2 other people joined the mission tonight. Dalton's speech in the original Roadhouse movie tackled personal insults by strangers. Yeah, true. Be nice. Tell us time not to be nice. That is true. Man, I really like that new Roadhouse movie. I thought that was freaking great. I have a thing. One of the tropes I like is when the villain is staring down at their own defeat and they just do not know it. Those guys were messing with Dalton in that new movie, and they thought this is actually very thematic to what we were just saying. They thought they were winning, and all they were doing is he was like, Do not make me have to do this. And they thought what they heard was, I'm a coward and I'm afraid. What he was saying was, don't make me have to end you. And they never did hear it. They ended up falling on the ground. That was the end of those guys.
Objective detected.
Skipper, we have arrived at the requested location.
A lot of things in life can be solved with peeing, and even if it takes you 10 minutes. I hate that that's true. Yeah, taking a nap, eating some food, taking a leak, but this is true. In my opinion, the more you talk about that, the more people will see it might bother you just because you're talking about it. Yeah, that's true. It's not worth wasting your time on. You're right about that, and I will stop if it starts to bother me. But since it doesn't bother me, as they continue to try to bug me about it, and I continue to focus on, see, this is what I'm talking about, we're good. I don't get into long, drawn-out conversations. I warn them that what they're doing is wrong by their standards, and if they double down, I say that's a shame that we couldn't get along, and if they triple down, they're out. And I just ban them and I delete their comments. That's how that generally works. I've seen a few of your shorts. You watch a bit of live the other day. Generally like your vibe. Well, thank you, Robert Stewart. Thank you. Thank you for helping keeping the channel going. Get in an argument, just pee. That is usable advice. I won't say that's good advice, but that is usable advice. All right, let's hit up the nav beacon again. And again, I feel bad, Marcus, that you've been chilling out watching me ramble on this whole time. Hey, that does technically start a hype train if anybody else wants to be a member. But we did have 2 other members today. I think there's been enough time. Let's feed Ropet again. Ooh, a fox this time. I'll let you guys decide between the 2 of you which one's a fox. And that is actually what the fox says, just in case you're curious. Oh, you're good? Good. We'll feed Ropet the 3rd time when we get out of the nav beacon. Remind me to do so. But just in case you're worried that those haters in the comments are getting my goat, that's why I enlisted him.
Much like the Simstarr, I am a full motion goat.
That's right. Our goat's got full motion, man. They ain't getting us. It's all good. Navigation beacon. Okay, and contacts. It's Reginald Thwarp. Isn't that our guy? So I think we found one of our guys. Yeah, that's one of our guys. Why is he purple? He's a novice. Why is he purple? Ah, yeah. Here we go. Let's get him with the shotgun. Freaking great. Take that, villain! How dare you leave bad comments on Project Simstarr? I'll teach you. All right, we're going to strip his shields. Oh, there we go. And now I will try to hit him with one of these torpedoes. And let's see what that does for us. My TV is going out again. Oh, come on. Every time I see him at all, I lose the TV. All right, let's do a boost. There we go. Dang it. Flying by OBS is the worst. Ugh. I'm getting power surge or something. Everybody still hear me? There he is. Dang. Did not lock onto him. Why am I losing things? And there he goes.
That shell Frogwrath just blew up in his vulture.
Scan detected.
Well done, Commander. That's another mission completed.
Give me a moment. Yep, view screen damage, sensors offline. We're flying in what's called IFR conditions. That's instrument flight rules. If you want to get into the old pilot talk. All right, so we're getting out of here because we've already scanned the nav beacon.
Charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's see. Yep, that appears to have worked. Give me a second. It did turn off the wave system, though. Are you hating on the haters? To be a hater, he just made 10 pounds. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm doing tech support right now. I can't properly celebrate. Give me 1 second while I clear this up. Let's see, that's working. Okay. What is happening right now? Okay, things. USB is turning on and turning off left and right. I don't know what's happening, but the TV is turning off left and right. This is not normally problems I have, but I think we can get through the day. I think we can survive. Okay. If it's still at Hutton, we can do it in a system carrier jump. Only takes about 15 minutes. Sorry, I missed a bit. I had to go pee. Well, that's okay. You saw we blew up a guy. Actually, was referring to Dalton. Always be nice, right? Oh, you wasn't referring to always be nice. You're referring to the paraphrase. He called you mother a bad thing, and your mother that bad thing. No, then who cares, right? This game is called Elite Dangerous. Is my fit too warm? It would look like me it's so flat buckets. No. It's good in here. I've got fans on me. I'm actually a little bit cold right now. Okay. Guys, let's try to get through this. Why are things suddenly connecting and disconnecting? I guess that USB hub is what's dying on me. All right, we have scanned the... Yep, there it is. Mission threat number 2. Now, I have a complaint about... Oh, I got to turn back on my telemetry. Hold on. Come on, TV. I might have to go smack the... I might have to go smack it again. Yep. Gonna have to do at least that. Okay. But we're headed towards it right now. Dang. Okay, this hub is definitely dying. I don't know what's up with that. Did I accidentally unplug it? Maybe it's not as powered as it's supposed to be. Still at Hutton, 0.18. We can make it to Hutton in a Super Cruise overcharge. It'll take us 15 minutes, right? We can do it. You guys keep an eye on the ship. Okay, let's see here. Am I still broadcasting? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking is happening right now, guys. I think I had a wire going across the USB hub. I think it was actually hitting the power button. And that's why I was losing the microphone and my monitor, which is getting power from that powered USB hub. That's what I think was happening just now. I moved the wire and we should be fine with that. That's unrelated to why the screen keeps blinking in and out, but hopefully we're going to be good. We are not going to make this. It says it's going to take us 11 minutes, and we're just not going to make this. Okay. Well, I see you saying fuel, but it's fine. It's fine. No, you're not going to have to rescue me. It's fine. You have a rat chip ready for you and all. Okay, guys. You guys worry too much. You worry about the wrong things. All is well. We've got plenty of fuel to jump over here to Ross 154.
Setting course for Ross 154. System is just one jump away.
We'll jump to Ross 154. Then we will jump back over to... Oh, am I wearing this backwards? Huh. I've been wearing these headphones backwards this whole time. All right, so we'll jump over to Ross 154, and then we'll turn around and we'll turn around and we'll come back here, and we'll just find ourselves a regular pirate, kill them, finish that mission, and then maybe give up on it. How much time do we have? We found this on PSN, and you're going to give it a try now. Yeah, the PlayStation version works really well. It's just not updated anymore, but that's fine. You just joined. You love the thumbnail. Thank you. I am convinced that that thumbnail has lowered my viewership tonight. I'm pretty sure that's the case. We're going back to Alpha Centauri.
Setting course for Sol.
Okay.
System is just one jump away.
Okay, back to Alpha Centauri.
System is just one jump.
Well, I guess we can wait here. We can do the fuel scooping here. No. We'll go back to Alpha Centauri, and then I will dock, and I will assess the situation there, and that'll give me fuel. So we don't have to sit here waiting for that. Okay. I'm convinced the normies didn't like the thumbnail today, so I'm glad that you did. I'm glad you said so. The carrier name is the Nefel, if you want to take a ride from the Star to Hudson. I kind of do. You're winning me over on this. We could get into trouble. We're drift compatible. Did we just become best friends? Well, I like your style. Welcome to the crew. Welcome, my friend. All right, Marshall, you talked me into it. I will dock with your ship, and we will make the jump over to Hutton. It feels like such a cheat, but I have basically two choices, which is to give up on doing it at all today and come back tomorrow and spend an hour flying over there, or to join you and get it done today. So I think you might have a good point. Why not end on the one that actually can get things done? Okay. We want carriers. What'd you say it was called? The Nefel. Okay. Nefel. Look at how many fleet carriers are here. So many fleet carriers. Maybe there's another way to find them. Maybe if I look on the oh, found it. Okay, we'll go dock with the Nefel, and he's going to use the fleet carrier ship to jump us to a Hutton orbital, so that we can we can go get this last pirate guy. It is a good chance to show fleet carrier jump on screen. You're right about that. Okay. Any recommendations on new players? If I stick with it, I've never played it before. Yes. We actually did it on this stream. I recommend going through the tutorial multiple times in a row. Load up the tutorial, and the first thing you're going to do is not even succeed. You're going to say it's going to tell you to take off, and you figure out where your action button is, and you map it. Then you figure out where your roll, pitch, and yaw are, and you map it. And then you just restart the tutorial and start again. Go through it like 2 or 3 times is what I recommend for people. I cannot do A/B testing on a live stream, no. I can change it, but I'm not going to. What happens if I run out of fuel? My power plant dies, my windows crack, and I suffocate in the hard vacuum of space. That's what happens if I run out of fuel. So I don't run out of fuel. I can call the fuel rats and they can help me, or I can just not run out of fuel. That is one of the options as well. You're a little drunk and craving chicken strips? Me too. Hopefully Gabby will make me a late night dinner. Yeah, there is a period of time where you can save your ship. It isn't immediate. It's fun, though. That's one of the cool things, running out of gas, running out of power, running out of oxygen. These are all things you could do if you're not careful. Like, I could turn off. In fact, I think I will. Hold on. Modules, life support. Early on, now life support is off. Listen to the sound. Listen to the difference in the sound. I've got 5 minutes to live. If I don't get to a place with oxygen in 5 minutes, I suffocate and die. You can actually hear me. You can hear me breathing, and you can hear that the ship is all deadened now. Would I ever be a fuel rat? Probably not. I don't have the... I'm not the best player. And you need to be a really good player to be a fuel rat. Don't forget, I have not turned on life support. I'm still dying. We're using old school carbon dioxide scrubbers right now. You like Mass Effect and No Man's Sky? Yeah, Elite Danger is probably a game for you. I only recommend, when I talk to people about this, is think of it as an actual flight simulator. Does Microsoft Flight Simulator sound appealing to you at all? If it does, then this game's going to work. If it doesn't, then this game isn't.
Landing gear deployed.
And down. All of the AR effects are off right now, which is freaking awesome.
Landing complete. Clamps engaged. What can we do for you today?
A burrito would be good right now. That does sound pretty good. Don't forget to turn on life support again. I'm just going to get out of the ship and see what happens, actually. Damage to system, cockpit, screen breaking, some of the other things to put your on emergency life support. The screen breaking is freaking great. It's a great effect. I freaking love it. Because, yeah, we're gonna get out of the ship. And I believe that the onboard life support will cheat us just fine. Depending on the life support you install, you can have between 2 and 10 minutes of reserve. You can also put yourself into a deep meditative trance known as logging off. That's what the professional pilots call it. Hold on, I'm having a little bit of trouble with my controller again. I did fix this, but I guess it's gotten a little bit clogged again. There we go. There's gunk in this controller, and it forces it to turn off. I'm not going to lie, you'd probably get a bad case of Schadenfreude if you were to forget. Oh, you know, if I die, I die. That happens. I'm actually legit curious what happens when I get back on the ship. Does the timer start over, or does it pick up where we left off? I want to know enough. That's why I'm playing with my virtual life. A fuel rat is a player that has created a kind of game loop that was not... Oh, what did I do? Oh, I went to Wernick's ship. A fuel rat is a kind of player that has created a game loop not intended by the game makers. It does fit in well into the universe. They will fly anywhere in the galaxy, and they will give you fuel. They have an entire process to it, an entire distribution system. It's a beautiful thing. You can actually see my encounter with them early on when I was still relearning how to do this. If you were interested, it's on the regular videos. I think this is called Call the Free Rats, something like that. We're right back. Got to bring in the co-pilots. Oh, why did I think we could both get on there? I knew we couldn't. Oh, good. You have Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you played it at least a little. That's what's important. Yeah, it gets boring, but that's the design. It's supposed to be boring. A lot of times when people say that, you roll your eyes and you're like, yeah, right, it's supposed to be boring. But no, in this case, it's supposed to. It really, really is. Okay, I'm going to sit. Oh, can't sit in the captain's chair, so I will sit over here. So what's happening, guys, is that the pirate is over by Hutton Orbital, which is game famous for being a little bit hard to reach. There used to be a challenge that you would fly out there and you would get your free Anaconda from the Hutton Orbital Station. You had to fly all the way out there and then fly all the way back. It was a whole thing. I did it back when that was a thing, and I actually got the mug. I showed it on the screen yesterday, actually. But we did not on purpose choose something that's at Hutton. And normally I would just abandon the mission or come back to it tomorrow. But Wernick has a fleet carrier. I'm sorry, Marsupial Marshall has a fleet carrier, and he has decided to jump over there, which is a thing that he can do, which I'm surprised about. But it's not going to jump for another 12 minutes, so we gotta talk. Keep asking me some questions, guys, because we got to talk for another 12 minutes. Once we get there, we're going to get in our ship, we're going to go out, we're going to find that guy, we're going to kill him, and then we'll be done. It should revert once you dock. You should be getting supplementary resources. I agree. That's the kind of detail this game does. It thinks about that kind of thing. I think when I fly away, when I disconnect, I will lose my life support. That's how I think it'll work. But I would not be shocked to get in and find that we still only have 3 minutes of air left. The fuel rats remind you of ham radio? Excuse me. Ham radio volunteer networks. Yeah, it is like that, but just in the game. They're actually doing a service. They're helping out new players. It's great. That's a good question. What do you call me? I am Commander Wacko. This is Simstarr. The Simstarr is the machine. I am the commander, and my handle is Wacko. I've been going by Wacko since high school. You have no idea who you are, but you saw the thumbnail of my feed and wanted to say that you dress like a nod to Commander from CNC. No, I honestly don't. Red hats are popular. I was in the 90s. Those games and movies were in the 90s. We all decided that red caps were where it was at. This is just an outfit I enjoy. This is just something I like to wear. This is original uniform. Do not steal. There's a bar to explore if you want entertainment. Yeah, we can go check out the bar. Favorite genre of music is metal. Second favorite is J-pop, actually. How do I spell it? W-A-C-K-L. Oh, you know who I am? The algorithm has shown me to you at least once before. That's cool. Wacko like crazy. That's my name. W-A-C-K-O. Different than the Warner Brother. The Warner Brother spells it W-A-K-K-O. Oh, man. Dang it. The view is better down front. Okay. I will engage in the video game. Come on, let's go down there and look. This reminds me of Battlestar Galactica when they had little viewing areas that they gave you an hour in the viewing room so that you wouldn't have to stare at the same walls all the time. How do I get down there? Ah, there's a door. Must be over here. Nope, this is a conference room. Okay. Well, this is a pretty good view. Yeah, this is how much I'm not interested in free carriers. He's over here going, look at my cool thing. And I'm like, aha, that's great, sweetie. Yeah, you can just call me Commander in the chat. That's right. Do I not get tired of the FSD Super Cruise letter, especially during chain jumps? No, I don't. That makes this lever's great. I love any excuse to pull it. I think it's great. Freaking love this thing. That's another thing. We were talking about just kind of bullies. I'm gonna sit at this way. People love to quell joy, man. They will see me like a thing I built, and they will tell me that I've got hubris for liking a thing I built. Well, I don't know, man. I freaking built it. Why wouldn't I like a thing I built? It's so strange for positive to come out of hearing rat, because most game rats are negative. Really? I know the fuel rats first. It's not a video game. It's real. It's real. It's a fake. Yeah, if you don't like it, why would you build it, right? Would I rather have unlimited bacon, but no more games, or are games unlimited games, but no more bacon? That's what I think he meant by that. I would give up bacon if it meant that I could continue to play Elite Dangerous. He says with such excitement. To play Elite Dangerous and hang out with you guys. I would absolutely do that. Hey, here's a fun thing that we experimented on early on in the stream. I'm talking like last year. What's neat is that another player could fly out in their ship. They could fly over to this window. They could turn on the lights, and it would actually like blind me. It's freaking great. No, you did say it right. Okay. Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no more games, or games unlimited games but no more video games? I would rather have games, unlimited games. No, I guess I'll go with the bacon. No, seriously. I've not actually played the Command and Conquer games, and I've had this outfit. I've been wearing this hat since the 90s. So it is a coincidence. It's also a coincidence the Fifth Element. I started wearing this hat during the Fifth Element time. It's just a coincidence. I've seen some things I freaking look like, and I've never heard of them before. So we just all have it's a hat. It's a hat people like. Man, human beings are interesting in that regard. Talking about the weird commenters. Everybody keeps calling me Kevin James, and I'm not seeing it. I guess you guys don't know a lot of people that are white when you say I look like Kevin James, because I think there's a big difference. Am I looking forward to Hail Mary with Ryan Gosling? Hell yes, I am. That movie looks like it's going to be super rad. It actually looks like they're just going to beat for beat remake The Martian, and I'm down for that. The trailer for Hail Mary looks just like the trailer for The Martian. You've seen me pop up on your Insta feed a few times. My rig blew you away. Well, that's cool. I'm glad you guys like the Simstarr. What was that? Oh. Looks like somebody needed to be taught a lesson just now. That's cool. That's wild. Everyone goes with the bacon. You're going bald. Where do I get a hat like yours to wear? You get it from your Amazon wishlist. I set this up mostly as a joke. I do have an Amazon wishlist, which I'm going to drop right now because the hat is on the wish list. So if you want to get one of these hats, that's how you do it. Don't buy it from there because it'll mail it to me. Click on the link, right? Click on the link to look at the hat and then close the wish list because I already have this hat. We got 5 minutes until this thing engages. You could drop bacon. You hardly have it anymore. I do enjoy some bacon. I don't eat it like I used to. One time I had so much bacon it gave me heartburn for the first time in my life. I'm serious. I thought I knew what heartburn was, but that was just a little bit of irritation. This gave me so much heartburn I thought I was having a heart attack. That kind of put me off bacon for a while. You were just curious. Personally, you mapped an FSD to a button rather than a switch to limit the finger movements. Yeah, I get it. I know. I built this thing myself, man. I think it's great. I love it. You would drop bacon. You don't really eat that much anyway. You had bacon an hour ago. See, Wernick knows what's what. Got to admire that dedication since the 90s. Well, I don't wear it every day, guys. Don't forget you only see me when I'm on the stream. This Yeah, people say this all the time, and I don't really believe them when they say it, when they talk about their parasocial relationships. They go, I'm only giving you my best self. Man, I think you're probably getting what this is, right? I think you're kind of feeling where I'm at. You don't really see me angry on the stream, but I think you could picture it pretty good. I don't know how much of this I'm hiding from you. But let me do the actual streamer thing. This is my persona that I've curated to show you only the best parts. But this actually is the only time I wear the hat now. I only wear the hat when I'm wearing the uniform. You got to admire the dedication since the 90s, 10 years longer would have been alive. I mean, no hate, but you dig the outfit. Yeah, I like berets. I think they're neat, and my favorite color is red, so I have a red beret. That's basically how that is. Now you'll never drop ramen. You'll trade ramen for video games. That's good. Well, welcome CT904. Welcome Roger Sewer. Welcome everybody. I'm glad you like my hat. Oh, I should show it off to you guys. Hold on. We've got another carrier service shipper close. We got another 2 minutes. I don't think I've shown this in a long time. 3D printed medallion. Oh snap! It's happening! It's happening! Prepare for hyperspace. Lock down the hatches. Cancel the 3-wing circus. Close all the malls. I've got a ramen story. Remind me to tell you my ramen story in a minute. Oh, I might have been quiet and buckled in. Oh, yeah, Conan. Safety first, guys. Hold on. Don't activate the hyperdrive yet, Martian. Okay, we're good. You can do it now. I see you sent me a message, but I can't read messages. You and Gabby need to make more patches and sell them on Etsy. Anybody want to buy a patch? Anybody want to buy a Simstarr patch? Let me know in the comments if you want to buy a Simstarr patch. Bacon cheeseburger and chili fries. That sounds kind of that sounds kind of heartburning. I think I'm good. You'd buy one? Hey, join the Discord. Hold on. Anybody who's serious, join the Discord, and we will sell you one of these patches. Gabby's not big on mass producing stuff, but she can make you one of these patches. We'll be departing in 1 minute. I did get a little early. My internal clock said we had a minute, 2 minutes ago. I can make vinyl stickers too, man. I will sell you a vinyl sticker I make myself. And in fact, that's what's on here. Project Simstarr stickers. I have a vinyl cutter. I make vinyl stuff. Did you guys never notice that? They don't sell the serial number on the store. Oh, it's time. Something's happening. What is this? Why is it so spooky? It's not spooky when I fly. What the heck? Don't worry, it's just reality. It'll return to normality in a moment, and then all your problems will be your own. This is so cool on my new headphones, man. And we're here.
Alpha Centauri.
Wow, that you know what, Marshall and Warnick too, I believe, said that. You guys were right. That was freaking rad. That was cool. That was worth the effort. That is freaking wild. All right. That was worth looking at. Okay, so it's a bigger width space tunnel. It's a far more power to do it. It would be fun to see you play a horror game. I'm easily scared. I don't know if that's a good idea. If you guys want stickers and you guys want patches, hook me up. We'll sell them to you at a reasonable price. Gabby will make them, but she'll only make them kind of on request. I guess we should set it up on Etsy so we can do it efficiently. Are you much of an anime fan? Yes. Look like a rum kind of guy. No, I don't actually know. Rum? Is that related to anime, or are you talking about the drink? Because I don't drink. Yeah, all those nebulous are sick. Okay, so in fact, talking about anime, when I was running the Anime Con Anime Festival Orlando, I was the game show host extraordinaire, and I never have any money, guys, but I wanted to give away prizes, and so I did it as a joke. One year I said, everyone who attends the show will get a prize, right? That's what I said. And the room got filled up, and I thought it was a joke. I thought they would be upset because I said a con supply of ramen noodles. And we had bought, a couple of hundred ramen noodle packets. The crowd lost their minds. They were so excited. Everybody wanted them. We started throwing out the ramen. People were catching them. They were all like, I can't believe it was real. I thought he was going to give us something lame. And I was like, okay, I misjudged my audience. This is great. And one of the kids walked up and said, thanks. My mom says I can't have these anymore. And took a bite out of a plain ramen noodle like this, like it was a candy bar. Took a bite of it and walked away. And I was like, right. Okay. Okay, well, if you want to do it, I'll tell Gabby to set up an Etsy that has that stuff for you. Thank you, Martian. All right, so we can't choose it yet. We got to fly away. We got to lower the landing gear, raise the landing gear, fly away from the fleet carrier, turn off this so we can see everything. Oh, the freaking life support! The life support! Oh no! It did reset, so now we know. Okay, so I believe the life support was working until I flew away. That's how I think that worked. There we go. Well, Vinny, have a good night. I'm proud of you, and keep up the good work. Phew! How's the money situation been? We've been on the raggedy edge still, because YouTube only pays us once a month, and they pay us at the end of the month. But that viral video is going to pay the rent in full. So that means we have the rent available twice. So things are looking up. If we can maintain anything like that, that will be life-changing money, and I can really dig in. Start making those YouTube videos you guys want to see, that kind of thing. Watch it be near the main star now. Yeah, you might be right about that. Yeah, the ship was hooked up to external life support. That is so neat. This game is so cool the way that it does that kind of thing. Okay, we are looking for the little blue. There it is. You guys see it? No, didn't see it. Hold on. Where is it at? We're looking for a blue line. It's not here. They're all unidentified signal sources now. Ay, ay, ay. What do I do about that? If we can't identify the signal source... I know what to do. Okay. All right, it says that it's around Eden is pretty much what's happening right now. So if we head towards Eden, those unidentified signal sources will become identified. But we can also use the radio telescope to find it. I really don't want to. Oh, we're near Eden right now. Okay. We're gonna have to then, aren't we? We're gonna have to open the FSS and do a scan. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the shorts. I'm having a good time making them. I've found a routine that lets me keep up with it, so I'm really happy with it. Yeah, the drink, and you were just asking to watch anime is 2 questions. Yeah, my favorite anime is the old school stuff because I'm an old man. I just finished today the last episode of My Hero Academia, though. That was really good. All right, FSS. We're an hour out of this thing, man. Let's get this done. All right. Is it transit signal sources, or is it concentrated signal sources? Okay. That's 143 concentrated signal sources. Let's try the transient ones and see what we get. Okay, that's better. That's what we want. Distress call. Weapons fire. As we scan each one of these, it should hopefully reveal our target. My Hero disappointed you? That's too bad. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I have a lot of good things to say about it, but we'll do it another time. It's late. I'm getting tired. My my oriation powers start to diminish around this time, so remind me, and I'll tell you my full review of My Hero Academia later. But just know that I liked it. I liked where it was going. I liked where it ended. I liked how they used the tropes. I would have used the tropes maybe a little differently, but that's just because I've been watching it for so long. How do I actually do it? What is my routine? How do I manage to make this work? The answer is really quite simple. I am recording this in the landscape that you're seeing, and I'm recording it in a portrait mode that you see on the shorts. That portrait mode is not put together in post. It is what you see. What you see is what you get. So all I have to do is go through that portrait mode. It's a 4 to 5 hour video. I just go through it and I select what I think might be fun, and then I edit it down after that. Once I have it edited down, I add the subtitles. I make one final pass for editing, and I'm done. They don't take all that much effort to make, and that means I can continue to make them regularly, which is in and of itself a worthwhile thing to do. YouTube rewards consistency, and I have found a consistent way to tell a short the way they want to tell it. That is not a brag. That is just true. And if you can replicate it, you should. No, I like the ending. I was very engaged in the ending. I was very happy with it. All right. Well, we're going to have to keep looking until we randomly find the thing we're looking for. So I guess we'll look over here and see if it showed up. It didn't, but I know it's nearby. Let's turn off fleet carriers now. Okay, so we only want to look at stations, at points of interest, and signal sources. Okay, and for the mug. Did we lose our chance to have it? Did we lose it, guys? You're back for more cool stuff? Oh, that's good. The mission message says you should be close to any given body POI. It's just flying close to that location. It should reveal it. Okay. Let's take a look at the emails that we had. Okay. Reward available. We did that. Targets acquired. Lagrange to Eden. Okay, it says that's shipping lane, Lagrange to Eden. That's not something that's going to be listed here. So let's just open up. I guess maybe I didn't get close enough to Eden. I mean, it's right here, but maybe I didn't get close enough to it. So let's do that. I do wish you good hunting. You're playing the tutorial now while you wait for everything to finish. That's good. Welcome, Skinny Long Beanie. Okay. Yeah, thanks for having me read that. I can't read your guys' name, but I get that one right on the first try. All right. What up, Buttercups? We are here at Lagrange points. And we have solved all the things nearby. Graded emissions. Everything is solved nearby. What the heck? I am getting close to being done with this one, guys. Let me take a look at these transactions. We have a day. Okay. I hate to do it. I know streaming is an adventure in which there has to be a satisfying ending, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and end it. We will land someplace safe. We'll land at Hutton Orbital. Why the hell not? We will land at Hutton Orbital. We'll take a mission from Hutton Orbital. We'll wrap this one up early first thing tomorrow, and then we'll do a grab bag of other kinds of missions that I enjoy. That's how I'd like to end my week. So I can also try flying towards the star again. Lagrange is somewhere between the body. Okay, that's a good idea. I like that plan. That's Proxima Centauri. Isn't there another star that's closer? I should email FDev. I'm a little worried to email FDev, actually. I'm doing something that's not authorized by them. And so I worry that if I tried to set up an official conversation with them, that it would cause a problem of some kind. I think I'm better being a shadow representative of their stuff. Yeah, you can send a friend request to both of us, but honestly, Wernick is going to give you better advice. Wernick's going to be better than me at that. Okay. I wish this had its own nav beacon, but the nav beacon's back where we started. So... Guys, if we can't find it, we can't find it. There's a good chance that the reason that we can't find it is because it is glitched. That does happen. Maybe it did not expect me to jump on a fleet carrier and then jump over here, so it didn't know it needed to spawn it, and that can cause a problem. FDev has a literal partner program for creators that catch their fancy. That's true, but what I am doing is not supported by FDev. So if FDev saw me and made me a partner, are they not saying that telemetry is the thing they should be doing? That's what I think. And I think that FDev will probably want to keep a little bit of a distance because I'm doing unsanctioned things. Like, FDev doesn't have YouTube partners with freaking ED Copilot, right? Or Inara, as far as I know. So I think they're probably going to want to keep their distance. The point being, I'm not going to reach out to FDev. I have the numbers now to officially be qualified. I don't remember even how many they want. They want like 1,000 followers in X amount of hours or something like that. I definitely reached that now, but I feel like if I reached out to them, they'd be like, ah, dang it, that's going to cause us trouble. So I will wait until they reach out to me. I don't think it's crazy because I know of a bunch of people that have come back to Elite, or at least they say they have, because of what I'm doing. I'm not claiming anything special. I just know that the people over at Elite are going to hear about me eventually one way or
That's definitely a thing that's going to happen. So I can just wait it out. They can make the decision on their own, and I can give them the space if the space is what they require. Space! I'm good at space. Yeah, it's a gray area, I think. Or they might not consider it a gray area at all. They could very much decide that it's worthwhile to support me. They could decide to add the telemetry. I fully believe they could give me permanent telemetry as an API with a day's work. I know people say that all the time, but the telemetry does exist. All they would have to do is hook it, put it in an API, and make that available. They could definitely do it. Oh, right, I got to request the dock. So maybe they'll look at this and they'll decide that's the thing they should do. I heard a rumor, one of the people in the chat said they saw that Star Citizen was thinking of adding telemetry. Now, if they're thinking of adding telemetry, it's because they're seeing me and me saying I won't play it because it doesn't work. And they're adding it because they can, right? That would just be true. So I can see Elite Dangerous doing the same thing.
Docking successful.
Besides, I might not even want what FDev offers me anyway. FDev may just offer me like the chance to get into the test server and try the ships early and things like that. Is that the best fit? Is that something I want to do? I'm not sure. Do I want to be like a representative of FDev and start talking about this stuff early? Maybe, maybe not. What is telemetry? That is the word for the roll, pitch, and yaw. It's the positional data that's in the game. Telemetry is what my system uses. So it says, hey, rotate 3 degrees. That's telemetry. It exists in the game. The game needs it to do its physics calculations. So the game loads it up into the active memory, and then somebody else has written a plugin that goes off and it grabs that telemetry. It's easy to find because it'll be 0, whatever it is will be 0, and then you move forward and it'll go what, and then back to 0 again. And you're like, okay, well that's forward motion. Oh, there's pitch, there's roll, there's yaw. Good, we're good. Compile the patch and send it on out. So every time they make a new exe, they have to do that. But it's relatively easy to grab by a third party. So imagine how easy it will be to grab it if you are FDev. Now, this is not me saying FDev should do it. This is not me saying that. I'm saying that they could do it. So if they see me and I start taking off, let's say we get into the crazy parallel universe, the one where the Greys live, where I get 100,000 subscribers. At that point, FDev has got to start thinking, okay, we need to acknowledge this guy. And the easiest way to do that is to just put a guy on the telemetry. So there's a path. I see them actually doing that. But what we have now works great. They leave me alone, I leave them alone, and I get to fly in outer space. So I'm happy with that. Just in case you guys were new, you didn't see it. The Greys, we were just talking about extraterrestrial life. I am 100% sure it exists. I think if you fight me on that, you're not seeing the bigger picture, which is the entire galaxy. There's life somewhere, but I don't believe that life has ever come to me. I don't think extraterrestrial life has ever been on Earth. I think it's possible. I just don't think it happened. And I don't think there's any life nearby. I just know for sure that life exists. I mentioned that if there were alien visitors, they would be parallel universe alien visitors. So multiverse theory would be real and they would pass through some kind of gateway that way. That's the only way we're going to see life, alien life visit us is going to be like that. Well, I make these shorts, man. I need content to make the shorts. So 2 months from now, you might see that short pop up. That's how far behind I am on making them. Yeah, they 100% exist. The debate is if they're here on Earth or not, and I'm on the side that they're not. Exactly. That's exactly right. Okay, that's enough talking about aliens. If you want to hear my opinions on that, rewind this VOD. Thank you, all my weeaboo friends, because all of you had to be weebs to click on that link because the views were halved today. So people didn't like the anime reference on it. I did. I thought it was funny, so I have no regrets on making it. But thank you guys for coming today, and I will be back tomorrow in 19 hours since we went an hour long today. I haven't decided what we'll do, but it's going to be some kind of grab bag. Oh, you know what? Let's check the. Let's check how we are doing on the mission. If we're still in the top 100, we'll see how it goes. Tomorrow we'll go drop that off. All this stuff we'll do. We'll drop it off. Maybe we'll do a couple of more of these missions, and then we'll go off and we'll do some stuff that's like SRV driving because I enjoy doing that as well. But anyway, that's in 19 hours. So until then, my friends, look out for yourselves. It's especially important now. Help other people if you can. If you see somebody that you can help, do so. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. Don't forget to take your medicine and drink some water. I'm talking to all of you. Drink some water. And I will see you guys tomorrow. 07, my friends. 07. You guys have a good night. And again, I'll see you. Bye.